絶滅大君鬼弱が正体を現し、その分身が二層楽園の各地に出現した。さらに鬼弱が堂々と幻月遊戯に加わったことで引き起こされた大きな混乱は、二層楽園を終末を迎えたような廃墟に変えてしまった。一方その頃、姫子は鬼弱によって連れ去られ、彼女の過去を表す絵の中にいた。鬼弱はその絵の中から未知の答えを探し出そうと目論んでいた。15年前の血塗られた遊戯の終わりに、姫子がどうやって風化の呪いから逃れたのか、そしてアッハがその時にどんな役回りだったのか、鬼弱はそれを知りたがっていた。姫子の過去が次第に明らかにされていく。姫子は彼女の願いを宿す現像種元子と共に列車のエンジンをかけ、空へ飛び立とうと奮闘していた。結局彼女たちはアッハからの褒美を受け取っていなかった。しかし幻月の裏に隠れた謎の影から贈り物をもらっていた。その贈り物とは姫子と元子の運命の交換だった。姫子と元子は約束を交わした。次に幻月が満ちるとき、列車は仲間と物語を乗せて帰ってくると、たとえ死ぬとしても星空にもっと近い場所で死にたいという思いを胸に抱く姫子を乗せ、請求列車は再び空へと飛び立った。15年後、姫子は思い描いていた通りの自分になった。鬼弱と駆け引きをする中で、姫子は列車組にしか読み解けない暗号を残し、鬼弱の能力がどのようなものかを列車組に伝えた。鬼弱は可能性に干渉できる絶滅大君だった。鬼弱はアハトピアの現実というキャンバスに全てが滅びる終末を現像していた。鬼弱が作り出した無数の分身に対抗するため、高校は異例自輪天地明王を降臨させ、観測の力で鬼弱本体を縛った。しかし高校自身は存在と非存在の狭間をさまようことになってしまった。そして列車組と鬼弱の死闘が始まる。戦闘中、ついに全力を出した絶滅大君を前に、列車組は苦戦を強いられる。姫子はナビゲーターとしての約束を果たすためにみんなの前に立ち、自らの犠牲で列車が脱出する可能性を守ろうとした。絶体絶命の瞬間、俺の強い願いが性格を起動させ、ある選択をした。姫子を連れ戻し、開拓の道を一緒に歩んでもらうことを。性格は俺の大きな願いに応え、全てが取り返しのつかなくなる前まで時間を巻き戻し、戦況を覆した。そして列車組に励まされた姫子は、かつてない眼力と自信を持って、今まで完成させられずにいた現像、メカ鎧、星を開くものを完成させた。鬼弱の計画はあと一歩のところで失敗に終わった。しかし鬼弱は敗北してなお傲慢に逃げ惑えと捨て台詞を吐いた。計画の成否にかかわらず、長年の企みが果たされたからだ。長らく幻月遊戯によって封印されていた 貪欲の抜け殻が今目覚めようとしている。
Run. Once the veracity awakens, you'll have nowhere to run. If you want to live, tell us how to seal it.
It's too late. Just like how a star can collapse into a black hole. Once hunger crosses its limit, the husk's awakening will be unstoppable. I've waited thousands of years for this, watching my plans be disrupted, rectified, and delayed time after time. But a true plan doesn't require ingenious calculations. All it needs is patience. Nothing can compete against time, especially time armed with patience.
This isn't for you to decide! You've lost your mind. He wants to offer himself up as a sacrifice to satiate the husk.
Offer myself up? You flatter me. My plan was to offer you, and all the supplicants to the husk. Unfortunately, luck isn't on my side, but a loser should face his defeat with pride, and the victor should receive their rewards. Take this treasure, young nameless. Consider it a token of recognition from a former navigator. Show it how you'll face the coming challenge. The fragments of the divine are due to feed. And so, once more, I depart for a destination that never extended me an invitation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope our paths do not cross at that place. late. The veracity has awakened. Now, run.
Quick, on to Trailblazer, immediately!
Can a girl even catch her breath after defeating a villain?
Sapramat is dead, but he's already nailed the apocalyptic nightmare firmly into the fabric of this world.
So, where are we headed next? Who are we fighting this time? We gotta do something, right?
The destination's always been clear. We're heading to Perdido Station.
Calm down, March. Fighting isn't the only thing the Nameless are good for. Leading people safely out of their predicament. Now that's a mission even more true to the Trailblaze creed than taking down a formidable foe. And that's exactly what we're about to do.
Himeko, are you saying...
The Husk's awakening can no longer be avoided. So from now on, we need to use what time we have left to do what the Astral Express does best.
Everyone, I've arrived at the same conclusion. The Husk's activity index is rising exponentially. It's only a matter of time before the seal completely disintegrates. Based on signal strength alone, it is estimated the Veracity Husk deep within Planarcadia will break through its seal and tear open the world in canvas in 8 system hours. When that happens, the planet Ahatopia will be the first force on the magnet once the Eons remains awakened. And 12 system hours after that, the entire Consternation star zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous. The Express is the vehicle with the longest known warp range and the greatest carrying capacity. I've already given the order. Perdido Station will clear a priority lane for you. Please proceed to Perdido Station with all haste. Allow the refugees to board and leave Planarcadia.
Understood. Better brace ourselves for the most packed ride the Express has ever seen. How much longer can the Elwood's roots hold out? We're running out of time.
We're saved! It's the Astral Express crew!
What just happened? The whole place is shaking like crazy!
The crisis isn't over yet. Hurry! Stay with us! Perdido Station's just up ahead.
Please, everyone, stay safe. Beep boop! It's the president!
Yay, this is great! While the Furbos and I were helping the security officers move supplies and keep order, I kept wondering when you'd come back. You really made it! Oh, no wonder you're the protagonist. Lucky as always.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought the president had gone out in a blaze of glory! Woohoo! The president is unstoppable! I'm gonna post this amazing news online right now!
Oh, by the way, what about that Cienjo general who set out with you?
To lock onto Assad Pramad's clones, General Yao Guang was imprisoned within the infinite possibilities. I don't even know if she still exists.
I see. Her divination came true after all. But, hey! There's no word she's dead for certain. Which means she's definitely still out there.
I'll find a way to bring her back. I promise.
I'm afraid now's not exactly the time for this. The ground outside is shaking like crazy. Looks like some big trouble is rearing its ugly head. I spotted Miss Kuchiba on a call with my creditor, the esteemed Madame Pearl. They were talking about doing a head count of the refugees and getting everyone aboard the Astral Express. I'd better head back and help them out. Everyone's pitching in and I'd look pretty bad just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. You should go talk to them in the meantime.
Madame Pearl, I have to ask. By entrusting this intelligence to us, what exactly is it you're hoping Mr. Ashvale and I will do?
What any good security officer and detective should do. Keep Planarcadia safe.
Keep Planarcadia safe? We're not even specks of dust in the face of the husk. Come on. This is way beyond anything a security officer and a detective should be dealing with.
This isn't where your battle lies. I'll request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis. You've arrived 3 minutes ahead of schedule. A good omen.
Interesting. And what would you have us do? File a petition? Stage a protest? To the IPC and all their superiority, we're not even ants worth stepping on.
The intelligence I'm entrusting to you both comes from years of personal investigation. It isn't encrypted, nor does it have to be delivered to the IPC's top brass. I have but one request. Protect Planarcadia at all costs. Perhaps you still remember Jade's invitation. A 7-member summit on the Anti-Destruction Alliance is to be convened in Astropolis. I'm hoping the Astral Express can take the refugees from Perdido Station and bring them there. Before the time comes for the husk to break through the seal, I implore you to report the situation in Planarcadia to the IPC's top brass and ensure that the preservation's protection is secured.
Will the Amber Lord answer our call?
The Amber Lord shall be watching. In 12 system hours, the husk will devour the entire star system, and the IPC's decision will serve as an interpretation and execution of the ideals of the preservation. Their weighted gaze will inevitably fall upon here. What we need is to tip the balance of IPC's decision-making toward protection rather than abandonment. Under Klapoth's watchful gaze, Graphia, Silverwolf, and I will reenact the World and Canvas ceremony to block the husk and buy time before it breaks free.
Madame Pearl, you're not coming with the Express?
No. My duty lies here. I shall stand with Planarcadia to the very end. Besides, the artistic realm I've sought for so long is finally smiling upon me. 1,000 years ago, Graphia encanvassed the entire world in that very same moment of peril. Now that I have another chance to put brush to canvas, how could I possibly let it slip away? There's no need to worry about me. I've already made arrangements in Astropolis for the current situation. I know. The Nameless have always been brave enough to linger in the direst of plights. Running away has never been your style. But that's exactly why I'm asking you to bear this decision. The one that's harder for you than any other. There is still hope. So long as even a single stroke remains to be drawn upon the blank spaces of Fate's canvas, the masterpiece that is Planarcadia will not be lost, and the Phantasmoon Games are far from over. No matter how dire things get, we shall find it in ourselves to smile. For this is a ceremony meant to bring joy and miracles to the world.
Yes. There's still hope. Madame Pearl, I once said that the Trailblaze would serve as the sail for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And so, in times of fierce winds and rough seas, that's precisely when a sail must do its part. Next, it's time for the Astral Express's War Council. Everyone, we're short on time. Refugees are gathering at Perdido Station, and we need to get them aboard the Express as quickly as possible. March, Sunday. I'm counting on you two for this.
You got it. Leave it to me. I won't leave a single person behind.
Once the Express departs, I'll need you to handle navigation and keep things in order on board. Haven't you been doing a great job this whole time? From here on out, you'll have to get used to holding the wheel. As for me, I'm the one who set out from this place, and the one who's come back. This is my fight, and mine alone. I'm leaving Madame Pearl's request in your hands.
All right. I'll get the Express and everyone on board safely to the next stop. I won't let you down.
Feels like we're back to that very first moment when we boarded the Express. Well then, I'll stay behind and help Himiko maintain the Starblazer.
In that case, the duty of protecting the Express falls to me. I'll be clearing the lane when the Express takes off.
One last thing before we depart. Sunday, I have a gift for you. As the Navigator, I'd like to officially invite you to join the Nameless of the Astral Express. You could have left at any time, but thank you for staying with us all the way here. You may not be one of the Nameless who solemnly swore their oaths upon the path of the Trailblaze, but I believe the courage you showed standing beside us against Asat Pramod is nobler than any oath ever spoken.
Thank you, Miss Himiko. Though Planarcadia was not the place I sought, I still believe that somewhere at the end of the road I have yet to walk, there exists something more enduring, something truly worthy of being called an Arcadia. To that end, I'm willing to walk this path with you all, to witness it, and to see it through to the future that awaits us.
Everyone, from this moment onward, we each march toward our own battlefields and fight for the survival of this world. But this is no farewell. I won't say goodbye to any of you. Not while we're still walking the same path. This journey leads us starward.
Once I've taken care of things in Astropolis, I'll head back as soon as I can.
Attention, all evacuees at the Perdido station. Please form an orderly line and board the Astral Express for immediate transport to Astropolis. I repeat.
Time is short. It's about time for both you and the Express to depart. I can tell you still have your doubts. No human force stands a chance against the husk. But Planarcadia itself still harbors many inactive, torn scrolls. Fragments of space that are stable. I'll open every safe space we have, and order the security forces to evacuate the civilians at full capacity. I can't make any promises, but you have my word. I will marshal every last bit of processing power and stake everything I have to fight for their chance at survival. Graphia, Silverwolf, and I have reached an agreement. We're going to repaint the boundary. Using the residual probability disturbances left in the wake of Asat Pramod's dissolution, along with the wish power network across the Arcadia that hasn't yet been consumed by the husk, we will attempt to further fold this world inward by one additional layer. This won't create a haven that lasts forever. It's just a fragile buffer, but perhaps it can buy us one more minute.
How do we get word back to you?
Remember the method you used to communicate with Miss Himiko? The signal of the Nameless is always the fastest and most accurate means of communication in the cosmos. Rest assured, so long as this world hasn't been swallowed whole, I will receive your information nonetheless. The road ahead remains uncertain. I can only wish you all the best on your Trailblaze journey ahead.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 10 minutes! Please board without delay!
Senior? I heard the Express is heading for Astropolis. I've decided to stay.
But Planarcadia is way more dangerous now than it was before.
I know. I'm just an actor who plays a hero. I don't have the kind of powers you all do. But I can stay behind with the IPC security forces and do more. After all, a hero isn't someone who strikes a pose where the biggest crowd is. It's someone who shows up where they're needed the most. It might not be much, but I'll pilot my Mechatron and do whatever I can to help. So seniors, go on ahead. I'll be fine here. As Cinderborn, I must be the one standing on the front line when disaster strikes. I sure will. You guys all stay safe too.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 5 minutes! Please board without delay!
I should get going. Silverwolf promised Pearl she'd stay behind and help with that world and canvas ceremony. I don't understand what program code and paintbrushes could possibly have in common. Nor do I have any idea what calculations are running through her head. She gave her answer and chose to stay. And so will I. After all, this is exactly why I joined the Phantasmoon Games. Ever since I received this body bestowed by the Abundance, this is the first time I'm fighting not against death, but to preserve a single moment. It's been a long time since I've allowed myself to act on my own impulses in a world where no script dictates the outcome. You too.
think the world's end is some kind of public shelter?
I know. Ever since the tavern was first established, it's only ever had one rule. No entry for anyone but fools. If we just throw the door to the hidden world wide open for anyone, people are gonna be pointing fingers at us. But Simpo, look at this flock of lost sheep with nowhere to go, and I gotta say, my heart's aflutter. End of the world survival. Now that's a market with some serious profit potential.
Sampo, you ought to stitch yourself a mask out of credits. If you've got a soft spot for them, just admit it.
So, it appears our beautiful and kind-hearted Miss Sparksy has some sort of compromise in mind?
Rules may be set in stone, but a fool is anything but. Tavern business cards, special edition. Every single one is laced with my Sparksy virus. Just scatter them around, and whoever picks one up will get a Sparksicle mask.
Brilliant! That basically means everyone's a masked fool from now on. Well, leave it to me to open the door. Good luck out there.
Alrighty, my dear little Sparks heads, quit moping around. Pull yourselves together and get ready for the next party. An even bigger bash, the Doomsday Sparksicon. Everyone's a guest here. Grab a mask if you feel like it. As for surviving the chaos in this tavern, well, it all comes down to how wild a ride they're willing to have.
What's the deal with these people? Did Sparksy let them in again?
Darn it! Sampo, who told you to open the tavern door to these regular people?
Easy there, young fool. Around here we extend a little grace and a little courtesy to anyone wearing a mask. Besides, I won't be sticking around here for long. Old Sempo will be taking them somewhere safe. Let old Sampo think for a second here. Where should our Doomsday Tour group take our new friends for a little sightseeing? Lushaka? Oh, these old legs can't afford to get rheumatism on top of everything else. Planet Screwlum? Those Intellitrons are way too cold. Wait, cold? Haha! I got it! Stick with moi, everyone, for only 10 credits each. I'll take you somewhere with absolutely gorgeous scenery! The Bellabog Tour Group is officially open for business!
Huh. The masked fools are pretty impressive when they actually get their act together. Guess I better pick up the pace too.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 3 minutes! Please board without delay!
Time to get going.
Medicine, food, thermal blankets. This is the last crate. Madame Pearl told us there'd be people in Astropolis to receive the refugees. But we should still bring some emergency supplies just in case. Better safe than sorry.
The Marketing Development Department and the Technology Department left behind one hell of a mess before she took over this world. And she wants to hand over every last shred of evidence she's gathered over the years to us, so we can deliver it right under the IPC's nose. Never thought I'd end up moonlighting as a delivery man at the end of the day.
Well, it's not too far off from the Galaxy Ranger playbook, delivering evidence of the bad guys' crimes right to their doorstep, gift-wrapped with a few bullets.
Based on what I know about the IPC and how they operate, she's basically handed us a hot potato.
Cross-world law enforcement. That's a bit beyond the scope of anyone's jurisdiction. But judging by the look on your face, I'd say this isn't much of a hot potato at all. More like a ripe, sweet fruit just waiting to be picked.
Everyone, the Express is ready for departure. Please bring the remaining supplies and the last of the evacuees aboard as soon as possible. We need to depart immediately.
Could it be plot armor? Holy for bully! Imaginary leaving Planarcadia? I've heard that Imaginary who lose their wish power will vanish in the blink of an eye. Like takeout left outside Mr. Detective's door. God, without a trace.
Don't be silly. Your cuteness will definitely get tons of attention wherever you go. People will shower you with wish power. Anyway, just remember, it'll be fine. You're not gonna die.
Really? But I'm a journalist. Has it finally come to the point where I have to rely on my looks to get by?
I can't speak for other places out in the middle of nowhere, but Astropolis? That's where Interastral Peace Entertainment is based. And Imagine there's like a fish back in water.
That's great! We're running out of time, so hop on board, everyone. Mr. Shush has got hot drinks waiting for you all. You'll be safe and sound once you're on the Express.
Time to get going. Himiko, Dan Han, Mr. Yang, hang in there. I'll be back to help as soon as I can. No matter how many obstacles lie ahead, no matter how many solutions I must try, I will win the support we need, bring the preservation's aid to this place, and put an end to the threat of the Veracity.
We believe in you.
Don't worry about us. We're counting on you now.
We'll hold out until the moment you return with good news.
No navigator is born knowing where the destination lies. The moment a nameless turns their gaze toward a destination not yet reached, they become the navigator of their own journey. Everyone, it's time for departure.
Attention all passengers! The Express will be departing in 1 minute! The Express is about to make the jump! The Express is about to make the jump! Please be seated and hold on! Goodness! How could it end here? Let me give you a hand. Express system diagnostics in progress. All passengers, please remain calm and stay where you are. Is everyone okay?
For a moment, I thought I was a goner back there.
I think I'm getting a little motion sick.
You're lucky you can even feel motion sick. We almost didn't make it back there. Did you guys see that giant hand sweep past the window? It just came down from the sky and swatted the Phantom Moon away.
I wasn't paying attention to that. All I saw was Dan Heng and Miss Himeko fighting to clear a path for us.
Conductor, what about things over in Planarcadia? Is everything okay?
Relax. So long as no one's in a rush to charge head first into the beast's maw, your friends still have time to hold their own against the husk.
What's going on?
Who's talking?
Why would you bring something like that back here?
That's the head of a Lord Ravager we're talking about here.
It's hard to say whether Asat Pramad's head is that hand, or this die.
We've got enough trouble as it is. The Astral Express does not welcome it.
Dear Conductor, don't you think that's a little harsh?
Thanks to you, the Express has had more close calls with death than Pop Pop can count. Don't make Pop Pop find a blender and turn you into a smoothie.
It's all over now, Conductor. I'm just a die left behind by Asat Pramad, a harmless toy that can't even move on its own.
I see. How did things end up like this?
Life is full of surprises, I suppose. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. To make up for everything I've caused the Express, how about I go back to my old line of work as IC? You might think of me as a little teaching tool. Whenever the young Trailblazer needs some tempering, or craves a little excitement on a dull stretch of the journey, just toss me up in the air. Just as I always have, I'll bring you a one-of-a-kind trial of probability. After all, learning to stay true to your path amidst chaos and the unexpected, that's one of the most important lessons for the Nameless, isn't it? Roll a 1, and I'll generate astral charts plotting a course straight to the Antimatter Legion's Warforge. Roll a 2, and for the next hour, every beverage on the Express will be replaced with high-energy fuel, or Von Walk's iron-eating stomach acid.
Please, just find a rag and wrap it up.
I can tell. Back when IC, the Starseer, was around, the Nameless never lacked the opportunity to go on an adventure.
Times have changed. Passenger with Himeko away, you'll need to step up and take on the role of acting navigator. Calibrating the warp jump to Astropolis is gonna take a little more time. Why don't you head to the party car and check in on everyone? Those passengers who just escaped must still have their hearts in their mouths. Go bring them a hot drink and say a few comforting words. Let them know that now they're aboard the Express, everything's going to be okay.
Leave it to us, Conductor.
March, Sunday, time to head over to the party car and check on the refugees.
We're home. It's gone.
How are we supposed to make a living?
Daddy, where are we going? I don't want to go out anymore. I want to go home to Mommy.
We'll go home soon, I promise.
Little one, I'm afraid we'll have to find somewhere safer. Think of it as being a brave explorer for a little while.
Explore?
Even heroes in stories have to retreat sometimes before they can find the weapon to beat the big bad monster. So we gotta be brave. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm gonna be a brave explorer. Some people look miserable. Others are crying. The mood around here feels so heavy. Their homeland is about to be destroyed by some unknown catastrophe, and they're being forced to leave everything behind. Far from home, to a strange world on the other side of the cosmos. Everyone's on edge, not knowing what the next moment might bring. What are we supposed to do?
Fear is contagious. It spreads from one person to the next. One person cries, and 10 more start to panic. Let me try using my tuning to soothe these people. Strange. I can't sense their feelings anymore. The power bestowed upon me by the Mask of Elation. It's gone. Is it because we're outside of Planarcadia now?
You got this, protagonist.
Tuning might relieve them from panic for a while, but it won't help them see the situation for what it really is. These people don't need some lofty, out-of-reach promise. All we need to give them is a clear, safe next step.
So, where we're headed, is it safe?
I know how it feels to be uprooted from your homeland on such short notice, heading to a world you've never seen. It's only natural for people to feel scared. Our destination is hardly some dangerous, uncharted wasteland. Astropolis is one of the major worlds under the IPC, equipped with comprehensive shelter facilities and legal protections. Not only will everyone be safe there, but you'll also be provided with temporary housing and living supplies. Once the crisis in Planarcadia has been resolved, the IPC will arrange for each one of you to be returned home.
Really? You sure those bigwigs at the IPC won't just treat us like a bunch of rats and slam the door in our faces?
Everyone, our friend here has some serious connections with the bigwigs in the Strategic Investment Department. I'm sure you've all heard the story of how he fought for the interests of Eurillo 6, haven't you?
When the time comes, you'll have to schmooze Jade for us.
I know that some of you still have loved ones back in your homeland. And some are grieving for all that it's been through. But Planarcadia is still standing. Its light still shines on the Express's astral charts. Because there are still many brave souls fighting on that land. The Nameless, the Stellaron Hunters, the Masked Fools, and, of course, Madame Pearl.
But is there truly any way to stop those things crawling out from underground?
Everyone! The Astral Express just took down a Lord Ravager, and the ones still there in Planarcadia are none other than his most trustworthy companions.
I have faith in them. The same way I have faith in everyone here in this car right now. They haven't given up on this world. We cannot allow ourselves to be overcome by fear or despair.
Everyone, once we reach Astropolis safely, we can bring the crisis in Planarcadia to the attention of more powerful forces across the cosmos. And when that happens, everything taking place on this planet will receive the reinforcements it desperately needs. And that's what this journey is all about. Carrying the spark of hope out there for those fighting the good fight.
Astropolis. I've heard of that place. It should be safe.
With the Trailblazer's strength, he wouldn't lie to us, would he?
We need to get the children out. The Astral Express.
We're trying to help. Nice work.
Now that the tide of panic has receded, everyone's got, well, a solid rock to stand on, to say the least. I have to say, your ability to deliver a speech is unexpectedly impressive. In any case, we can deal with whatever trouble the future throws at us after we get to Astropolis.
Attention, everyone! Calibration is complete. The Express will be warping to Astropolis shortly. For your safety, please find the nearest seat and buckle up.
Sounds like the conductor's all set. Let's grab a seat.
Engines primed. We're ready to depart at any time.
Himiko, Dan-hong, Mr. Yang, please hang in there and stay safe. You have to wait for me to come back.
So that giant cube is...
Attention, all passengers. The warp jump is complete. We have arrived safely at Astropolis.
So what are we supposed to do next? Himeko and Mr. Yang always make it look so easy. Like it's just step 1, 2, 3. But now that they're gone, I end up completely flustered.
As per tradition, every time the Express makes a stop, we Nameless gather first to decide on our next course of action.
Incoming encrypted transmission from Astropolis.
Looks like our discussion will have to be put on hold.
Friends of the Astral Express, you're finally here. I've been receiving intermittent hyperspace transmissions from Pearl. I'm now up to speed on the emergency in Planarcadia, where the husk is about to break free.
Himeko and Madame Pearl, are they okay?
Based on the timestamps, they were still fighting as of right before your arrival here. I'll authorize landing clearance for you immediately, and have someone sent to receive you. Welcome to Astropolis. I've also made proper arrangements for accommodating the refugees. Please have the representative from the Department of Aberration Defense coordinate with them.
rare to see Madame Jade without a trace of a smile on her face.
Well, you know what they say. The fewer the words, the bigger the trouble. I'll go notify the conductor and get the docking car ready.
And I'm going to inform Miss Nilux, Mr. Ashvale, and Miss Kuchiba. We'll need their help getting everyone settled in.
Friends, the docking car is standing by and ready to roll.
Let's head out once you're all set.
So, this is Astropolis? Trampolines, beach volleyball, and the smell of barbecue wafting in from who knows where. Guess this is what vacations are all about.
We just barely escaped with our lives. And now we're suddenly greeted by this scene of peace and prosperity. It feels surreal. Like stepping back into Paniconi all over again. For the people of Astropolis, the events unfolding in Planarcadia still seem like a distant affair.
It's hard to imagine what will go through their heads when they hear the news of the Veracity Husk's revival.
From what I know, even if the news spread far and wide, most people in Astropolis would carry on surfing, sipping coffee, and dining on elegantly plated meals at open-air restaurants without batting an eye.
After all, this is the vacation resort for IPC executives. Once people get parasitized by a certain kind of power, they always have this delusion that the fire will never burn its way to them.
The refugees on the Express can't just sit around twiddling their thumbs. We need to report this to the Astropolis authorities ASAP. Just leave that to Mr. Ashvale and me.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's get moving. And don't forget to bring Mr. N along. His brain works faster than the two of ours put together.
Oh, wait, take me along too. Everyone's got something to attend to. How can I just sit here doing nothing?
Well, that won't be necessary. You see... Oh, right. As the Astral Express's biographer, your comic's still running, isn't it? You wouldn't want to miss out on the Express crew's adventures in Astropolis, would you?
A fair point. But I can't just keep being a walking camera, can I?
Miss Nilux, we understand how you feel. But the work Ashvale and I have ahead of us is... incredibly tedious. And will no doubt be up against Astropolis' massive bureaucratic machine. Please just leave all the bickering and legwork to us.
Those two acting all hush-hush. Are they on some kind of secret mission or what?
Madame Jade said she'd send someone to receive us. So, where's the guy?
Hey! Hello! I've been waving forever and you didn't even notice me. It's me, your avian buddy Alvin.
Did you guys see that? One of the cars just came flying out like a surfboard.
Who are these people?
Miracles happen. Surprise! Didn't see that coming, did you?
Mr. Owlbird? What are you doing here?
After all those episodes of Keeping Up with Star Rail, don't tell me you still didn't know the show's physical studio is right here in Astropolis. Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to get away from my mountain of work? All because Madam Jade asked me personally to come pick you up. Picking an old friend of the Astro Express with good job based. Like she ain't all secret about anyway. I'm a pretty big deal in Astropolis, you know. Fine. Can't you give me just a teensy little hint? Hoo. I see. It sounds like a hoot. Not like a hoot. The only hoots I give are literal ones. Anyway, I'll cry no more.
Wordplay? Seriously? At a time like this? Unbelievable.
Easy there, young lady. There's no rush. Just follow me. We'll cut through the Tennessee Side Park, and Madam Jade will be waiting for you somewhere a little more convenient. In the meantime, allow me to give you a grand tour of the city of converging stars along the way. Its sights, its culture, the whole shebang. Joey. Speaking of which, why is this place called Kenneth Park? Ta-da! The answer is... The administrator of Astropolis is named Kenneth Arita, and he's the one who designed the Seaside Park.
All right, we're not here for sightseeing. Can we just put the tour guide act on hold for now?
There are 3 things I shall never do.
Here we are. Just head up this way. Madam Jade's waiting for you on the Hotel Terrace.
The Tide of Terminator Grand Hotel, huh? So this is the spot Madam Jade picked. Pretty tucked away, I gotta say.
Wait, you've been here before, Miss Blurry?
Well, I did actually live here for a while back in the day. You know how it is. As a comic artiste, my greatest talent is traveling around the world, alternating between field research and deadline crunches.
Every time I do an interview, I can't help but envy you guests who get to travel far and wide and rack up all those amazing experiences. Sadly, work is like an invisible bird cage that I just can't seem to get away from. Well, the mission Madam Jade assigned to me is all wrapped up. Much as I hate to say goodbye to you all, I gotta be on my way and get back to record the show. Before I head out, I hope you don't mind me asking, Trailblazer, since you graced Astropolis with your presence, would the Keeping Up with Star World production team have the honor of interviewing you and your friends? He just casually dropped the politest rejection ever. I sincerely hope that the opportunity comes sooner rather than later. Well, I'll take my leave. Hope your chat goes smoothly.
Wait, why is interplanar jump here in Astropolis too?
Come to think of it, I think I might have also spotted some Imaginae along the way.
Spacesuits? Jetpacks? Well, aren't we keeping up with the times?
It's been a while, Nameless. And Mr. Sunday.
Sunday is also an official member of the Express now.
Sounds like a lot went down during the Phantasmoon Moon Games.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nihilux, a comic artist. You must be Madame Jade. I've heard so much about you.
Is that so? You look familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Oh, not surprising at all. I'm sure you must have read my masterpiece, Fluffy Across the Blue. Either that or you've seen one of my on-camera interviews.
Someone help! Please get Miss Blurry and her zero boundaries energy out of here.
The Fluffy. Yes. Pearl has mentioned that comic to me before. But what we need to discuss next has nothing to do with comics. So if you wouldn't mind excusing us.
Fair enough, but I'm guessing whatever you're about to discuss is closely tied to Planarcadia. That place is my home, and its future will be determined by the IPC's decisions. I think I have the right to remain here. For as long as I can remember, I've been a bystander, recording other people's stories with my brush. But this time, my sketches, my home, they're all part of that world that's falling apart. At least let me witness the very moment that decides its destiny. Please, don't make me beg.
There are 8 system hours before the husk of veracity breaks through the seal. Pearl's transmission conveyed both her resolve and her plan to save them. She intended to invoke the gaze of the Amber Lord and borrow the power of preservation to encanvas Planarcadia once more, buying time against the husk's breakthrough. To that end, she was willing to offer up her cornerstone. But before her message could come through, someone within the IPC, as if they had already seen it coming, issued an early warning about the husk in Planarcadia spiraling out of control. At the same time, the one who issued the warning proposed a targeted plan: weaponize the Veracity's husk and transform it into a weapon against destruction. In which case, we would not only neutralize the threat posed by the husk, but also eliminate Nanook's minions once and for all. Perhaps even wound the Eon themselves. By comparison, Pearl's proposal looks more like it's just stalling an inevitable catastrophe.
Convert the husk into a weapon? If we do that, all of Planarcadia would cease to exist, wouldn't it?
Once that happens, then Himiko and the others will...
My friends, 2 Stellaron hunters, Madame Pearl, and countless citizens out there are still fighting for Planarcadia. As long as there's a chance to help them, as long as there's still a glimmer of hope, I'll pay any price without hesitation. But there is one price I refuse to pay. Their lives.
So, who proposed this plan anyway?
Oswaldo, from the Marketing Development Department.
That monster! Does he have even an ounce of humanity?
Human nature isn't even my main concern here. I'm more doubtful about whether this plan can actually work. I mean, was there really not a single person at the IPC who stood up and asked that guy if this plan even had a snowball's chance of working?
Of course there was. But standing behind Oswaldo was none other than Miss Yabali from the Technology Department. As the de facto leader of the Intelligentsia Guild, Yabali has spent years researching this technology. She's staking her personal reputation on seeing it put into practice. I assume you noticed the presence of Imagine on your journey here.
Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
They're not visitors who migrated from Planarcadia, but homegrown products of Astropolis itself.
I've heard that the birth of Imagine is closely tied to the unique properties of Ahatopia. Could it be that Ms. Yabali really has gotten her hands on some earth-shattering secret?
It's hard to say, but there's no doubt she's conducted extensive research into both the husk and imagenesis. Her claim that she can manipulate the husk of veracity doesn't seem to be some spur-of-the-moment delusion.
Even if she could harness the veracity, that's not exactly preservation, is it? Aren't you all followers of the Amber Lord?
Little girl, the IPC indeed walks the path of preservation. That much is true. But the IPC is made up of individuals, each with their own idea of what preservation actually means. Should the preservation be about protecting individual lives and homes, or safeguarding the prosperity and order of the universe as a whole? That's a debate the IPC has never stopped having. Compared to the Anti-Destruction Alliance strategy, which would require endless coalition building and diplomatic maneuvering, the proposal to weaponize the husk holds far more appeal. It offers a radical, efficient approach that would dramatically showcase the IPC's power, and the prospect of harnessing the fragments of a fallen eon. This alone was enough to send many a colleague of mine with a taste for grand narratives into a frenzy of eagerness.
Grand indeed. But I fear that when the time comes, Yabali and Oswaldo may end up creating something far more terrifying than Nanook.
From what I understand, no matter how many people support or oppose it, the proposal still has to be put to a vote by the heads of the IPC's 7 departments before it can be implemented.
I've secured the support of Madame Skardai from the Business Consolidation Department, and Zazad from the Talent Motivation Department.
Wait a minute. Let me write down all these names and departments.
You don't need to remember all that. All you need to know is this. The score's 3-3. For the time being, we're tied.
Whew. Thank goodness. Sounds like things haven't gone completely off the rails just yet.
Wait, 7 departments, 7 votes. Did someone abstain?
The power to cast the deciding vote fell into the hands of Mr. Arita from the Traditional Project Department. Instead of tipping his hand at the meeting, he postponed the vote. And in 5 system hours from now, he will give his answer at the Internal Decision-Making Conference.
How long? 5 system hours?
In other words, it's only a matter of 5 hours before Planarcadia gets canvassed again. Or becomes a total sacrifice to the weaponized husk.
And our goal is to convince the undecided Mr. Arita?
Precisely. As a matter of fact, he refuses to meet with anyone, especially lobbyists from within the IPC. Arita is the most senior of the 7 department heads, and the most low-profile one among them all. Apart from showing up to make calls at key moments, his schedule is never made public. A big man like that prefers to call the shots from behind the scenes, not step into the spotlight to debate with his subordinates.
Then what if it were the Nameless of the Express requesting an audience? Would there be even a sliver of a chance?
It's a long shot, but I guess we could give it a try. I've already dispatched a team of field specialists to track down his movements today. I'm sure one of them will report back with a lead soon.
I'll talk Arita around, no matter what it takes. The fate of billions is at stake, my friends' lives included. That's all the reason I need to keep fighting for this. I believe Madame Pearl shares the same conviction, and that is why she has my respect. But make no mistake, just because I'm giving this everything I've got doesn't mean I'm fully siding with the strategic investment department. I refuse to let the fate of billions become a bargaining chip in the IPC's internal power struggles.
I understand. I swear by my cornerstone that what I place upon the scales this time is my unconditional trust and support. You have my word, so please rest assured. To ensure you all have a proper base of operations, I'll arrange an office in Lodestar Tower, the central hub of Astropolis. You're welcome to convene there to discuss the matters ahead. Well then, I shall take my leave.
System hours? That's all there is to decide the fate of an entire world? They've got intel already? Madame Jade's team really is something else.
They want us to meet at a restaurant. Sounds like they found where Arita's been dining.
So we just barge in and ask for a meeting? Would Arita even agree to see us?
It's not exactly ideal to show up with a crowd when requesting an audience with someone important. How about this? He and I will head out, while March and Miss Nilux go on ahead to the Lodestar Tower and get settled in. What do you think?
Fair enough. If I tagged along, I'd probably put my foot in it and make things harder for you two anyway.
We can't delay any longer. Let's split up and get moving. Oh, right. This is my first time teaming up with you, huh, Sonny?
Missing Don Hung already? Don't worry. I'll try not to hold you back.
Is the meeting spot somewhere around here? That figure! Is that you, Scott? You're still alive?
Keep it down, for crying out loud! Can't you see I'm in the middle of a secret mission here? Thanks to your immense generosity, I, Scott, have come back from death, and now I'm back to repay the favor.
And this is...
Oh, almost forgot. This is an old acquaintance of mine, Mr. Scott.
You're the IPC victim from the bloodbath in Dovebrook. So, Mr. Scott, how exactly did you survive?
Wasn't it all thanks to you screaming about getting revenge for me in front of everyone? Oh, please. Would I ever lie to you? Shall we run it back on the VCR?
This one is for Scott. And this one, this is for everyone you've tormented! All right, I said it. So what? I'm kind of starting to regret it.
Well, it's too late for regrets now. After Interastral Peace Entertainment broadcast that fight, everyone started asking the same thing. Who's Scott? When I was alive, I never imagined I'd ever have that kind of insane clout. That's probably why one day I suddenly woke up in my office in Astropolis as if everything had just been a dream.
It seems wish power doesn't only take effect in Planarcadia, it can work in Astropolis too.
My fault. I've been rambling on about everything except what actually matters. But how lucky am I? I just got back from hell, and already I have a chance to repay your kindness. Madam Jade asked me to share what I know about Arita with the two of you.
So, Mr. Scott, you know of Arita's whereabouts?
Of course! The many secrets of Astropolis are practically pinned on a public bulletin board for a wallflower like me, someone who can slip through walls and go completely unnoticed. I sneaked a peek at Arita's secretary's shredder and pieced together his itinerary. Mr. Arita will be dining at this upside-down restaurant today.
In that case, what are we waiting for? Lead the way.
Who would have thought your single act of kindness would transcend worlds and come to our aid?
That was hardly some act of kindness. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Right this way, if you will.
An anti-gravity corridor? It feels like I'm back in a Penaconian dream.
Even back when I was still alive, a place like this was a rare splurge for me.
A restaurant that truly lives up to its name. The view here is quite spectacular. In Penacony, whenever the stock market fluctuates, plenty of people will head up to high places for a little mental recalibration. Does Astropolis share the same custom?
A bigwig like him is definitely dining in some secluded private room, probably surrounded by bodyguards too. Let me go scout ahead for you. Wait here.
Welcome.
May I ask, will you be dining with us or just stopping by for drinks?
Ma'am, I Any recommendations for a first-time viewer of Tussle Detective? People should know that taking a hit can be a blessing.
Gotta find a way to turn these tourists into my KP.
Wait a minute. Is that Asta?
Oh my, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. What do you mean? Astropolis is my hometown. I've mentioned it before, haven't I? Quite a few people in my family work for the IPC. I racked up a bunch of vacation days at the space station, so I figured I'd use them and come home for a visit. Plus, it gives me a chance to handle some, collaborative matters on behalf of Madame Herta. What about you guys? Here for a meeting with the IPC, or on vacation?
More or less. We've got some urgent business to take care of.
Then I won't keep you any longer. But if you need anything at all, like booking a table, arranging a visit to the Cloud Peak level of Lodestar Tower, anything like that, just let me know. After all, sometimes connections get you further than regulations on IPC turf. Good luck out there!
Child prodigy who can cry in 5 seconds?
Welcome, distinguished guests. Shall I recommend today's specials? We have emerald mushrooms, flown in fresh from Bonwalk, and the giant prime tomahawk steak.
I'll have this, and this?
We're not here to eat. We're waiting for someone. Just 2 waters, thanks.
Where'd Scott run off to? What's taking so long? Let's go check on him.
Strange. There aren't even any bodyguards around here.
Do those shades look familiar to you?
Wait, they appear to be Mr. Scott's. What exactly happened here?
Mr. Taraban has concluded his meal. Items consumed during his dining session: 100 portions of prime tomahawk steak, 30 blocks of dragon scale cheese, 10 servings of emerald mushroom salad, assorted Ushaka blue spotted sashimi, and gold flake wine.
Taravan? That's quite the appetite. And you are?
I am Mr. Taravan's personal dietary management robot. My duties include monitoring his blood pressure before and after meals, and ensuring he takes his high-potency digestive enzymes and gout medication. My regards to you both. All for the Amber Lord and that eternally bottomless dinner table. Wash your hands before you eat. Rinse your mouth after the treat. Good health makes for a happy life. Yo ho, yo ho.
So, this isn't some private room for Mr. Arita at all.
You guessed correctly, Penaconian exile. Please don't blame your poor ghost friend. His idea of stealth isn't nearly as impressive as he thinks, and neither is his brain. With just a little bit of misdirection, he dutifully led you straight here to me. Of course, I wouldn't be so bold as to let you disturb Mr. Taravan's meal without permission. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kenneth Arita of the Traditional Project Department.
Traditional Project Department? Arita?
Oh, why, of course not. I'm merely an adopted son, fortunate enough to bear the old gentleman's family name. If you think of all of Astropolis as one big sprawling family, then I'd be the butler of the household. And a butler's job is to know everything that goes on within the estate, down to the smallest detail, and to ensure no pests ever find their way inside to threaten the family's interests. I heard that the Astral Express had arrived in Astropolis, 3 nameless bringing a flock of refugees to beg for aid. Curiosity got the better of me, so I decided to come and take a look. And the result turns out to be disappointing.
I'm sorry. There must have been some misunderstanding between us. Mr. Kenneth, we have an extremely urgent matter and would like to request an audience with Mr. Arita.
Mr. Arita has already made his position clear to everyone. No lobbyists. The lady from the Strategic Investment Department behind your visit should know that all too well. My father taught me that at the heart of every deal lies one thing: respect. But that lady showed no regard for Mr. Arita's wishes, sending bumbling spies and reckless lobbyists. Her actions were utterly devoid of respect.
Kenneth, we're not spies, nor do we mean to offend you. We're just a group of desperate people with nowhere else to turn. My friends are back in Planarcadia, and every living being in that world are in grave danger right as we speak. On behalf of the Astral Express, I make this promise to you, and through you, to Mr. Arita. So long as he is willing to cast the deciding vote against the weaponization of the husk, the Express will bear any and all costs and obligations that arise from it. Please, make sure this promise reaches him.
The bond you share with your friends is truly moving. However, I'm afraid I can't do that. As for this spy right here, I can give him back to you. The heart of every deal lies in respect. Chew on that. I've said my piece. Ugh, Taravan, that bloated pig. Weaponizing the voracity? Why not just weaponize himself instead? Save everyone the trouble.
So, what do we do now?
I'm sorry. I messed everything up again.
An unfavorable opening, to say the least. The moment IPC faction politics get involved, things get infinitely more complicated. What do you think? Should we try a different approach, or keep up the chase? You mean what he said to us before he left?
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Is Kenneth trying to tell us something?
Respect? Pff, since when has the IPC ever treated anyone with respect? Setting everything else aside, my higher-ups are each more ruthless than a wolf, which is very much in line with my family motto, no friends, only prey. Who knows? Maybe we're even distant relatives, A wily old fox like Arita, does he even know what respect means? The only way he'd ever bow is if Louis Fleming crawled out of his coffin, I'd say. Huh? Really?
True respect comes from having the strength that others acknowledge. Just like how the Strategic Investment Department respects the Astral Express. Kenneth is telling us he wants to see what we're made of.
I see. But what do we have that could earn his respect? Trying to bribe him would take wealth on old Odie's level to sway Arita. As for using force, that would be exceedingly unwise on IPC ground. As far as the city is concerned, the awakening of the Husk is still a piece of information known only to the IPC's upper echelons. But Astropolis isn't home to IPC executives alone. It's also teeming with envoys, magnates, and officials from member worlds across the pan-cosmic trade system.
Exactly. The crisis Planarcadia is facing right now is going to seriously shake their confidence in the IPC. What's that old saying? When one limb suffers, the whole body feels the pain. So, once we release this information to the public, the IPC's stock price is going to be thrown into turmoil.
We don't necessarily have to convince Arita. We can use information the way Fullwish did. Once you start learning from the enemy, it's hard to stop, isn't it? So, we leak this to the press and turn this little internal scheme into an external risk that the IPC has no choice but to deal with.
It's time to relaunch for Bobo Weekly and drop our first bombshell scoop.
Husk? Stock fluctuations? I have no idea what you're talking about. I think I'll pass. I just got a new lease on life, and I'd like to enjoy it for a few more days. Anyway, I gotta run!
Now then, let's have Kenneth show a little respect. Come on, Sonny. Let's head to the Lodestar Tower and meet up with March and the others. March 7th? Disturbing the peace? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
We can still make it in time if we make haste.
The Victory Department speech. Enjoying the meal. That? We're strangers. Why can't
It's just one thing after another.
Is Kenneth creating obstructions for us?
No way. He left us a hint?
So, the Marketing Development Department is behind this?
What's going on over there?
I see them. They're right there.
Why are there security forces here?
Disturbing the peace? Is this a mistake?
We're guests invited by Madam Jade of the Strategic Investment Department. Is this really how Astropolis treats its guests?
Your entry permits are verified and valid. However, the laws of Astropolis are jointly upheld by the 7 major departments. No exemptions are granted based on the invitation of a single senior executive. Our system detects a dangerous wanted fugitive hiding among your visiting party.
Is this some kind of interastral joke? The Nameless of the Astral Express are heroes who've saved many worlds.
This is bad. We need to go, now.
Target identified. Sunday, former head of Penacony's Oak family. Currently a high-priority wanted criminal of the family. Charges include severe endangerment of cosmic order and security.
Since when does the IPC hunt down wanted criminals for the family?
In accordance with the Pan-Galactic Civilization's Judicial Mutual Assistance and Emergency Extradition Treaty, IPC security forces are authorized to subject dangerous fugitives to preventative detention to ensure segmentum stability and fulfill treaty obligations.
It appears explaining myself is entirely pointless now.
Excuse me, I am not equipped with a dreaming module. You have selected the most unwise course of action. Violent obstruction of the law. Warning, disarm immediately. Non-compliance will prevent us from guaranteeing your right to life.
That's the stuff. Clashing with the local authorities every 3 stops of the way. How familiar.
Target threat level, unable to assess. Requesting lighthouse support. Requesting lighthouse support.
Lighthouse, copy. Request received.
I decide the rules of the game!
Lighthouse, execute the arrest directive immediately.
Zip it, tin can! You're making my brain hurt.
Huh? What's going on? Why is he taking down his own people?
All right, stand down. I'm not here to cause trouble. Here, this is a special access pass. Its clearance is a few grades higher than that outdated arrest warrant of yours. I'm taking them with me. Objections?
Clearance confirmed.
Hilarious. Clearance confirmed. One word of objection out of you, I'll be pounding you into scrap and shipping you back to security in a box. Right, you lot. Write your own incident report. Make it airtight and keep my name out of it, hear me? Well, don't just stand there. Do you really want to waste eternity dealing with these by-the-book blockheads? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lighthouse, Astropolis' honorary security officer. I am the light that pierces the darkness, the shield that guards against danger, the one who leaves no place to hide for the scoundrels that threaten IPC assets and the safety of Astropolis' citizens. I am the bane of evil. See that gleaming statue? They built it for me after I single-handedly stopped an out-of-control airship from crashing into Paradise Island 3 years ago, saving well over 100 IPC executives and more than 1,000 foreign dignitaries from our partner worlds.
Cool.
So, you're basically Astropolis's resident superhero?
Superhero. I'm no different from the influencers swarming this city. I can't hold a candle to the nameless of the Astral Express. At the end of the day, I'm just a corporate grunt running errands for the big wigs. Someone sent me to bail you out. As guests of the Strategic Investment Department, you all have free reign in Astropolis. With the exception of that Glovian young master over there.
The IPC is riddled with internal factions. It seems someone is trying to assert their presence.
Spot on! I got 2 calls at the same time. One asked me to ensure unrestricted access for the Strategic Investment Department's guests. And the other asked me to apprehend the high-risk wanted felon. I thought to myself, isn't this just a... picking on the little guy? Am I supposed to fish the sugar out of their instant coffee too? But hey, that's just how corporate life is.
So, tell me, big hero, exactly which 2 heavyweights are duking it out up there?
On IPC turf, some questions are better left unasked. Because the real question isn't who done it, but rather, who wants you to know? And I obviously haven't received the directive to tell you.
To think my past mistakes would catch up with me right here, right now. You two. I'm very sorry. Imposing my presence here will only burden you. So be it. No need to worry, Mr. Lighthouse. I will leave Astropolis. Immediately.
Where could you go at a time like this?
I'll return to the Express and warp to low orbit above Planarcadia. There I can use the Express as a comms relay. We need first-hand intel from there. Take care, you two. I'll do my part. And you do your best, too.
Phew! Finally got His Highness out of my hair. My performance review is safe. I'll call that a win.
Honestly, I never want to set foot in this dump ever again.
It's truly my greatest honor that you Nameless are so willing to cooperate. By the way, I hear you're heading to the Lodestar Tower. Please, allow me to escort you the rest of the way. I guarantee no one else will come looking for trouble.
Escort. Or surveil.
In Astropolis, surveillance is a public service. Me, I'm just the optional companion package with a more personal touch.
That white tower piercing the clouds.
That's right. That's the Lodestar Tower. The central headquarters of Astropolis and the main office complex for all the different divisions.
Ah, it seems this isn't your first time in Astropolis, my lady. You'll see for yourselves soon enough. From afar, it might look like a prickly needle, but it actually houses a staggering number of IPC employees, along with their dreams and entire lives. Look all the way up to the top of the tower. See? That floating island is called Cloud Peak. It's home to the richest and most powerful big shots in the IPC.
Looking at it now, it doesn't resemble a needle so much as a strand in a spider's web of power. And to climb that strand, you'll need more than strength. You'll need skin thick enough to stop a bullet, and the willingness to put your soul up as collateral if that's what it takes to meet your KPIs.
Yet countless people still rack their brains and do whatever it takes to claw their way up this strand, hoping to reach the top and live like gods alongside those media giants. That's the nameless for you. No interest in fame or profit. Must be nice. Me, I'm not nearly that selfless. 5 years ago, when I first came to Astropolis, I wondered if one day my statue would stand atop Cloud Peak. How'd that turn out? It ended up in the plaza, over there, becoming the most glaring signpost on the path to Cloud Peak. Just a daily reminder to everyone passing by. Look, it's the superhero lighthouse. This is as far as he got. Speaking of which, after defeating Iron Tomb, did the IPC give you guys, some kind of special bonus? My bad. I was projecting my own situation onto you. You guys are heavy hitters who can go toe-to-toe with the heads of the Strategic Investment Department. Why would folks who can trade blows with a Lord Ravager sweat the small stuff?
Do you have a lot of that small stuff to sweat over, Mr. Lighthouse?
If only. My typical to-do list looks more like this. Track down some big shots runaway nosewalker, then stop 2 departments' private security forces from shooting each other while somehow managing not to step on anyone's toes.
You're quite the down-to-earth hero.
Down to earth? Yeah. If I so much as brush against some big shot's favorite painting or antique vase while on a mission, I'm stuck writing a 3,000-word incident report.
Your superhero career sounds a little... miserable.
That's life. Misery is the main flavor, with just a dash of sweet every once in a while. Alright, now that we've taken in the view, we should all be feeling less uptight, more relaxed. Let's head over to the Lone Star Tower.
Picture this.
This is my first time getting up close and personal with the nameless of the Astral Express. What an honor!
Want an autograph? Or a photo? Wait, you're not trying to get a selfie with us for clout, are you?
No, of course not. I'm just genuinely curious. And a huge fan.
This poster.
Ah, that's a promo poster for the Cosmic Big Lotto. What? Want to buy a ticket? I get it. Everyone dreams of striking it rich overnight.
No, I mean the person on the poster.
Ah, Beatrice Melanine. Apparently, this insanely lucky girl hit the grand prize 3 times in a row. Who knows? I heard the IPC tore their pipelines apart looking for a glitch. Found nothing, and had no choice but to honor the payout. They even signed Beatrice as the spokesperson for the Interastral Big Lotto. Man, if only I had that kind of luck.
Shuttle ST-970 will depart soon. Passengers headed for the road.
Hi there. Tickets to the Lodestar Tower.
Mr. Lighthouse, are you heading up too? Are you on another important mission?
Just a routine patrol. Escorting these friends here while I'm at it. Duty calls.
I knew it! With you around, Lodestar Tower is in good hands. Here are your tickets! And thank you again for what you did on that sightseeing boat, for saving my child.
Don't sweat it. I was just doing my job. All right, we've got the tickets. Let's move.
Oh, good thing I caught the last shuttle before the lockdown hit.
Is this level of security really necessary? Half the board and department heads are just dialing in remotely anyway.
I heard some rumors. Apparently something big happened again.
Ugh, my Inter-Astro Peace Entertainment stock better not tank. I was just about to cash out.
I was looking into it, and apparently, back where We Imagine originated, there's an actual Fey-Kind Protection Act to safeguard our rights. Must be nice. Just because we light paws are fast doesn't mean they can keep dumping all these super urgent takeout orders on us.
When I make manager, I'm definitely submitting an Imagine Protection Accord to the board.
It's here. Let's go, guys.
What sets you apart in your
All right, everyone, grab a spot and hold on tight. This little hover saucer is gonna coast along the tow track for a bit before taking us into the Lodestar Tower.
Shuttle ST-967 headed for Lodestar.
Skylight's open. Nice view, eh?
Even the most spectacular views get old when you have to stare at them every single day.
Approaching the Lodestar Tower entrance. 1 moment, please. Authentication complete. Lodestar Tower.
Hold on tight. Once we're through this tunnel, we'll be there.
Is Mr. Lighthouse really escorting us all the way inside?
Sorry, but I'm the one with special clearance. I've got to deliver you VIPs safely to your destination. My mission isn't complete until then. I'm usually just flying around up there, so this is my first time riding an everyday commuter shuttle. If you folks aren't in a chatty mood, I can stop talking.
Oh, it looks like a needle from the outside. But once you're inside, it's actually massive.
You're looking at least 100,000 people buzzing in and out of here on any given day.
Non-employee detected in the work zone. Please cease movement and submit to scanning. Identity confirmed. Security officer, Lighthouse. Invited guests, nameless, March 7th, and unidentified unemployed individual.
Who are you calling unemployed? I'm an independent comic artist currently dodging deadlines.
Suspicious target. Requesting security forces.
Again? Is there seriously no end to the IPC's red tape?
Special access permit. Authorization code 54266.
Authorization. Confirmed. Welcome to Lodestar Tower. Please abide by the IPC Code of Conduct.
Alright, my mission ends here. What was it you guys were planning to do next?
Madam Jade said she set up an office for us.
Then just go say hi to the receptionist and drop Madam Jade's name. Assuming none of the bigwigs decide to trip you up again, of course. Good luck out there. I've got a patrol to get back to.
See ya, Mr. Lighthouse.
For malfunction reports, please proceed to Zone D. For visitor pre-registration, please submit the online form and expect a processing time of at least 3 business days. For lost items, please contact security at extension 114.
Hi there. We're guests of Madam Jade from the Strategic Investment Department. She said an office was reserved for us.
Understood. One moment, please. Guests of Madam Jade. Ah, here it is. Zone G892, temporary office. Access code... According to the system, access to that office was temporarily locked by the Marketing Development Department for emergency debugging just moments ago. Lifting the lock requires authorization from a department head or higher. I'm afraid coordinating this might take some time. Let me check. 24 system hours.
24 system hours? We don't even have 4 hours left!
That's the IPC for you. A textbook example of petty office politics.
But this is just ridiculous! A petty turf war over an office is going to indirectly destroy the future of an entire world!
Looks like we'll just have to ask Jade to assign us another.
We're out of time. We went through a lot to get here, and I'm not letting them stop us now. Let's try this instead. Employee ID IPC MDD GL3 1545. Name Beatrice Melanine. Affiliated with the Marketing Development Department, Cosmic Big Lotto Division, Level 3 Project Consultant. My access permissions should still be dormant. I'd like to activate them.
Beatrice... Melanine? Oh, wait, are you the Big Lotto girl?
That's goddess to you, the Lotto goddess. Listen up, Rookie. Citing Article 7 of the Emergency Internal Resource Allocation Regulations, during periods of cross-departmental collaboration, employees of Level 3 or higher from the originating department may apply to elevate their temporary venue coordination priority to the maximum. Now, type it in and give it another try.
Clause verified. Temporary system authorization granted. Force unlocking access to Office B703. Please wait. All set. Here is your temporary access pass, valid for 24 system hours. Welcome back, Miss Melanine?
24 system hours, whew, more than enough. What are you all standing around for? Let's go.
What just happened? Are you really Beatrice Melanine? No way!
It's just one of the many gigs I've worked, hardly worth mentioning.
But...
I know you have a lot of questions, but the hallway isn't exactly the best place to chat, is it? This way! B703, right? Back at my old stomping grounds. I know this place like the back of my hand.
This elevator's taking forever! How many floors does this place even have?
The Lodestar Tower tops out at 6,622 floors. I'll never understand why they built it so ridiculously high. B703! This should be it! Oh, come on! It's literally just a sad little storage closet. Finally, a place to catch our breath. So, you two, should we kick things off with a pre-battle briefing? Or would you rather get those burning questions off your chests?
Before we begin, I have a question. From the day we met, your identity has changed constantly. President of Robobocom, an employee at Perlux, a deadline-dodging comic artist. And now, you're the IPC's lotto goddess? So, Miss Nihilux, who are you, really?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you two one thing. You're willing to trust me, right?
Well, you seem like a good person, I guess. But if you don't give us some straight answers, he and I are gonna have a hard time trusting someone who's always keeping secrets.
The nice guy card. March. That's the highest praise I've ever received. It's fine. A trusting heart is magic. Since you're willing to trust me, I'll stop hiding things from you. I do juggle quite a few identities, and I'll admit, I don't exactly look like the most reliable person. But every single version of me is 100% genuine. I'm just glad these identities have allowed me to help my friends out when they're in a pinch. Little Raccoon, there's, something I need to get off my chest. I think it's time I told you.
Boss! Evil boss. Mr. Sunday tipped us off that there's some explosive news to cover, so we came without a moment's delay.
Explosive news?
Sunday and I have an idea on how to get an audience with Arita.
Uh-huh. So, you want to blow the Planarcadia Husk crisis wide open, using public outcry to corner the pro-weaponization faction! Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined Bobo Weekly would one day expand into interstellar reporting. So what are we waiting for? Let's drop this bombshell in every reader in Astropolis right now!
This is the exclusive of all exclusives! The bombshell of all bombshells!
Beep boop! Are we really gonna publish something like, IPC higher-ups want to turn a planet into a weapon? What if Furbos gets sucked into a courier box tomorrow and tossed into a black hole?
Listen up, little dummies! If we don't hurry and get this massive scoop out, our newsroom in Planarcadia is gonna get eaten by monsters and dumped into a black hole anyway. Remember the journalism principles I taught you? Don't write the news like some bone-dry fact-finding report. The headline has to be sensational and intimately connected to our readers' everyday lives.
Shocking! Secret meeting of IPC execs. Save the planet or turn it into the ultimate weapon. Like this?
Exactly. But the point isn't to expose the conspiracy. It's to shove the danger right in our readers' faces. They need to know that after Planarcadia falls, the world they live in will face the exact same threat.
Subtitle: Exclusive Insider Report. Astral Express tells all. A greater shadow looms over Astropolis. I got it! We can also add a poll question to the article like, do you support in-canvas rescue or weapon modification? Maximum interactivity!
Nice. Aside from our little Furbo's over-the-top clickbaity articles, we'll also need you to step in front of the camera for a few shots to boost the story's credibility. We'll aim to infect every social and news platform in Astropolis in record time with this news, just like the anti-organic equation did.
Leave it to us Furbos for the freedom of press and to keep our home from turning into a giant firecracker!
The news is out! The Furbos blew their entire marketing budget buying up prime ad space and sponsored trends across all platforms. Now, all we have to do is wait for it to gain traction.
We only have 3 system hours left. If we fail to make it before then...
All right, my friends, let's not stare anxiously at the clock. This is the home of interastral peace entertainment, after all. 1 system hour is more than enough for a message to burn from a tiny spark into a raging wildfire.
Given the endless roadblocks we've faced so far, I'm having a hard time relaxing. Do you think the IPC's PR risk department will immediately take action and silence us?
Miss March, please don't say another word, because I think you just jinxed us!
Huh? That fast? Beep boop! Aberrant data detected! The initial click and share metrics across all major platforms are skyrocketing! But none of the related discussion topics made it onto the trending lists!
It's like hitting an invisible wall! The IPC is definitely pulling the strings!
What? Giving into despair already? Did you forget? Astropolis is home to more than just IPC employees, and not every employee is a puppet dancing on the IPC strings. Algorithms and push notifications are crucial, sure, but when everybody's safety and the safety of the entire universe is at stake, it's not just the algorithms alone that determine how the news spreads. At the end of the day, the ultimate medium through which information spreads is still people. Terrified whispers, burning curiosity, the desire for the truth. These will all run rampant in break rooms, cafeterias, and on commuter trains, all through the oldest and most effective method there is, word of mouth. The IPC can bury trending searches and throttle notifications, but they can't wipe every private message, nor can they stop people from wondering what if in the back of their minds. All we have to do is make sure this first spark is bright and true. And the little Furbos have already nailed that part.
So, what do we do next?
That is a question the IPC itself must answer. The fire has been lit. Putting it out is their problem. I guess the most dignified and foolproof approach would be to come straight to the source of the information and propose a partnership. See? What did I tell you?
Esteemed Trailblazer, this March 7th. Hello there, it's me, your old pal Albert. The higher-ups have seen the bombshell news you just dropped. Well, they're taking it seriously, of course. Extremely seriously. They've decided to set up a special last-minute interview session just for you at the Panorama Hall inside Lodestar Tower. They want to hear all about the situation in Planarcadia firsthand, along with your demands. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. IPC higher-ups and even business reps from other star systems will all be there. You get to speak directly to the most influential audience around. Is also all set to conduct an exclusive interview with you afterwards. You will, Joe, right?
Leaving already?
No time to waste. I need to move now.
Good luck.
Panorama Hall should be around here somewhere. Can I really convince those bigwigs? And how will the marketing development department people react? Forget it. I need to stop overthinking. So many screens.
Welcome, Trailblazer. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Yannick, assistant to the International Peace Corporation's Board of Directors and one of the hosts of the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit. The news you posted on your personal media account has caused a massive uproar across all of Astropolis. I've been commissioned by the board to arrange a special discussion panel. I'd like to invite you to speak your mind without reserve. A few IPC executives, along with trade ambassadors who traveled here from other star systems. Every single one of them, sir. I represent their collective will.
I have to speak to all these people at once?
There's no need to be nervous. Most of them are only here to listen. Everyone's closely following developments in Planarcadia and the Veracity Husk. Your testimony will help them understand, and it will factor into any potential re-evaluation of the board's position. If you are ready, please, follow me to the central platform. Please try to capture people's attention and make the most of it.
Today's meeting agenda is
Lowering the IPC consumption tax rate for the Tycheans.
Everyone please quiet down. A messenger from Planarcadia, nameless of the Astral Express, is here. At present, aside from Zazad and Diamond, who are absent due to scheduling conflicts and other unforeseen circumstances, the heads of all 7 IPC departments have remotely connected to the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit venue. According to the pre-meeting briefing, our agenda today is an inquiry and statement of position regarding the Planarcadia Husk crisis.
Don't panic. Seize this chance to get your demands across to these IPC executives. I am sure you have all seen the news regarding the situation. I swear on the honor of the Astral Express that everything I say is the truth. I am here to deliver a plea on behalf of everyone still fighting in Planarcadia. I seek to invoke the power of the preservation to encanvas Planarcadia once more, buying us more time against the Husk's breakthrough. I hope the executives holding voting rights will consider the future of Planarcadia, as well as the worlds of all the envoys present here today.
Is it true? Did they just get the Husk?
Are you serious? Let's start with this. The Husk has been sealed within Planarcadia for over a millennium. Why did it suddenly spiral out of control?
The Phantasmoon Moon Games held in Planarcadia are in fact a ceremony designed by the Eon of Elation to suppress the Husk. Unfortunately, despite our best efforts to stop him, Lord Ravager Asat Pramad managed to disrupt the ceremony.
I understand you're anxious, but I think you're being alarmist. You're telling me that in 12 hours, the constellation star zone, where Planarcadia is located, will be wiped out? Do you have any proof to back up your claim?
I am not an expert on Leviathans. My conclusion is based on the calculations of Madame Pearl from the Strategic Investment Department. As the administrator of Planarcadia, her conclusion should be reliable.
Unfortunately, neither of you are experts. Let me be clear. The veracity has been dead for a very, very long time. By your own account, Planarcadia is nothing more than one fragment of its corpse. The Technology Department's assessment has concluded that the IPC's cutting-edge technology is more than capable of controlling the activities of these eonic remains. Perhaps even turning them into our most powerful weapon. As for the people there, they're collateral damage. You can't do business without taking any loss.
Mr. Taravan, what are you saying? If you adopt the Technology Department's proposal, wouldn't you be abandoning Madame Pearl, along with all the survivors? Isn't Planarcadia part of the IPC's trade network? What happened to the spirit of preservation the IPC preaches? You've just told every trade ambassador in this room that the IPC's protections and treaties are worthless the moment disaster strikes. Esteemed ambassadors, I ask you, when the next disaster descends upon your worlds, can you trust this person standing before you to help?
Don't bother with the theatrics. Of course they don't trust me. Or should they? They're here for business. They're here to sell their manpower, resources, and technology. They're here to trade their planet's blood for sky-high amounts of money. Every world that joins the trade network bears its own risks. The swarm, the anti-organic equation, the Borisin. Sure, the IPC provides some support to its allies, but the IPC isn't your spoon-feeding, diaper-changing nanny.
What is Mr. Taravan? What is Taravan talking about?
That's quite enough, Tarafan. You've made it all the way to Board Director, yet you seem to have more professional discretion back when you were hauling materials for the Building Material Logistics Department. Feeling amused? Oh, you lot are pathetic. Weapons Weaponizing the husk is the most effective, technologically sound solution to the crisis right now, bar none. Representative of the Astral Express, you should be well aware that the Strategic Investment Department's proposal has one fatal flaw. And canvassing Planarcadia merely hits the pause button on the crisis. It doesn't end it. When the seal completely fails, not even shattering all 10 cornerstones would buy the 10 Stonehearts a single second of breathing room. How do the Strategic Investment Department and the Express plan to respond when that happens?
Alternative plan or no, I have to ask. Is there really zero risk in turning an Eon's fragments into a weapon?
Risk? Of course there's a risk, but it comes down to probability. You don't expect me to explain the technical details right here, do you?
Yes, it comes down to probability. You may think that a chance buried several decimal places deep is effectively zero. But have you ever faced an enemy that can truly manipulate probability? I have. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. He can make guaranteed hits miss their mark and turn a 1 in a million disaster into an absolute certainty. You think the risks are under control, but against him or another higher being like him, that's nothing but an ignorant delusion. You certainly can turn a blind eye to the odds and hit that weaponized button. But when that probability turns around and devours you, will you be ready for it?
Fair enough. I've heard all I need to know regarding the Planarcadia issue.
So it's
I support the in-canvas plan, and that's that.
Finally have an answer.
Goodness.
Too bad Zazad and Diamond didn't show up. That was exhilarating.
I'm guessing they already knew how this discussion was going to end.
Congratulations on getting your wish, Mr. Trailblazer. The discussion was quite lengthy. Let's take a break.
We actually convinced Mr. Arita? I thought it'd take a lot more work.
I understand. In certain moments, a matter of life and death can carry the exact same weight as a speck of dust. Until the dust settles, people are bound to feel a lingering sense of unease. But the truth is, you've been fighting for the right cause, and you've succeeded in moving it forward. Hey, remember your old friend, Albert? He's been following the summit from start to finish. Perhaps during the break, you could head over to the Keeping Up with Star Rail studio and update the audience on the results of the discussion.
True. I promised Albert I'd record a segment after the summit.
The court of public opinion is a battlefield, and seizing the initiative is crucial. Keeping Up with Star Rail reaches an audience far beyond Astropolis. It broadcasts to the entire cosmos. It's a prime opportunity to make your voice heard and leverage media influence to pressure the IPC's decision-making process. This ring platform we're now standing on branches out in 3 directions, leading to different functional zones within the Lodestar Tower. The Keeping Up with Star Rail studio is right over there. If you'd like to head over, simply operate this rotary dial and the path will open right up for you.
before I head out, I should tell March and the others the good news. Better not keep them worrying. I can take a breather. Next up, Albert's interview. Better not keep him waiting. Here we are. The studio. Seems like there's nobody around.
Are you the Trailblazer? Hi! Looks like the summit talks have wrapped up. Here for the Keeping Up with Star Rail interview? Oh, right. The host should be here soon. Tell you what, why don't you take a seat in the studio before the interview starts? See that control panel over there? Just give it a press and the studio will automatically rise up.
This must be the Keeping Up with Star Rail studio, right? Just how many show studios do they have in this place?
Whoa! It's great to meet you, Trailblazer. I'll be filling in as the host for this episode of Keep Up with Star Rail. You can call me Little Albert.
Albert isn't coming?
Well, since you broke that massive scoop, he's got a ton of big shots to interview. Tight schedule, heavy workload. You understand, right? Right? And, why don't we go ahead and start recording? He, nameless of the Astral Express, the hero who saved Amphoros.
Huh?
And now, for the crisis-ridden Planarcadia. He braved Astropolis, delivering an impassioned speech at a star-studded pan-cosmic trade summit. How will his voice influence the direction of this summit? What destiny awaits Planarcadia? Dear audience, please welcome today's guest on Keep Up with Star Rail! First question. Just what kind of impact did the Veracity's husk make on Planarcadia? I heard the Strategic Investment Department did massive reconstruction work there. Does that mean all their investments went right down the drain? You make a great point. Whatever's going on over there, at least one thing's clear. Retirement-related investments have definitely gone down the drain. Why do you ask? Well, an apocalypse obviously tanks everyone's life expectancy, so healthcare brands have absolutely no future.
Seriously? What are you doing? You need to take this seriously.
In my hosting experience, a whole show without a single laugh is a complete train wreck.
We're talking about the existential crisis of an entire world. This isn't keeping up with Star Rail's style at all. Would Albert really hand over the hosting gig to a bird like you? Tell me, who sent you?
Miss Nyalux, good news! He just sent us a message. Old Mr. Arita has been won over. He's going to vote for Canvas.
Isn't this all a little too easy?
Was that a bad thing? Oh, come on, don't be like me. I really don't want to play the Jinx anymore.
All right then, March. Congratulations! Furbos!
You scared this Furbo half to death. Evil boss, don't just start screaming!
My little Dumbos! Get online right now and pull the search volume for the keywords Summit, Astral Express, and Planarcadia.
Huh? Well, what for?
In my experience working at the IPC, you can never be too careful. They invited Little Raccoon to present his case at the summit. Even if they don't publicly announce the voting results, they can't stop curious outsiders from driving up the search volume for related info.
Beep boop! These keywords are showing absolutely zero search fluctuations! The search volume is so low, it's sad.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. All right, let me check the scheduled meetings for today. Look at this! Today's reservation record for the Panorama Hall says, closed all day for internal equipment maintenance.
What do you mean, closed all day? Isn't he supposed to have an interview there? Ah, I see.
You've got some nerve, Oswaldo, to pull such cheap stunts before a magician.
Magic?
Yeah. An elaborate high-budget display of commercial magic. Its goal isn't to solve the problem, but to buy time. Using a highly convincing executive debate to stall our protagonist, tricking him into thinking hope is just around the corner so he'll quiet down and wait for the outcome.
Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! I was starting to think this little performance would drag on boringly until the end of the world.
You old creep. You knew?
Watching smart people walk step by step into a huge glaring trap is way more fun than pure destruction. So, how much time do you have left to write a slightly less embarrassing ending for this farce? An hour? Or only the relentless countdown to detonation?
I need to message him right away. Miss Nyalux, where are you going? I'm coming with you.
No, March, you stay put. The marketing development department might be keeping a close eye on anyone going in or out of this room right now. I'm not part of the express crew, so I won't draw as much attention. Besides, I've got Beatrice Melanine's ID card here, so slipping in and out will be easier for me. Huh. Right. Mr. Asat Pramad. Since you enjoy being a spectator so much, why don't you step onto the stage yourself? See firsthand how this farce you indirectly started goes completely off the rails.
You don't look so good all of a sudden. Are you hired?
You all teamed up to play me like a fool.
Uh-oh! Mission's a bust! I've gotta stall him for as long as I can. Or I'll end up like Mr. Albert!
Do the math! Is that measly paycheck really worth throwing your life away for?
I'm sorry! I'll tell you everything. I'm just a lowly grunt in the marketing development department. They promised me a promotion and a raise if I could keep you here. Actually, neither of us is going anywhere. They've locked down the entire studio and the corridor leading to the panorama hall. The doors won't open for anyone until the scheduled time.
Fine. They went through all the trouble to set this up. I might as well grace the stage and crash the show.
Don't come any closer. I don't want you to see me like this. I'm so sorry. I knew they were just using me to gain your trust, but how stupid is that goal? I'm a spineless chicken.
They locked the doors. Do you know another way out of here?
Truly knows the way. Right in the corner of the studio. Found it. I'll give it 2 passcodes. Punch them in, follow the path, and you'll be able to bypass the lockdown and come right behind the panorama hall. Hurry up and go. Don't worry about me. I can break out of this cage on my own.
Take care of yourself. What the heck is this big donut? Gravity seems to shift around this circle. I wonder what'll happen if I jump into another bubble. What is this? The hall from earlier? Miss Nylox, what are you doing here?
I'll grant you access to all the doors locked. Let's meet up in the next room.
How did you do that? Never mind. Doesn't matter. The IPC security is a joke. A cheap but effective trick. What is this place?
Holy eons! Who the heck let him out? Were we supposed to stall him for at least one system hour? What happened to the door locks?
Let me check the access logs. The locks were overridden. Who did this?
That'd be me. I did it. Someone gifted me a tiny data slice. Said it'd take care of a lot of headaches. Stellaron Hunter Tech. Pretty impressive, huh?
Are you a Stellaron hunter?
Oh, no. I'm your colleague, Beatrice Melanine. Haven't you heard of me?
Melanine? Isn't that name from almost 50 years ago?
Enough chit-chat! Call security, now!
Are we going up against a nameless? Aren't they partners with the Strategic Investment Department?
Quit yapping! You have one job. Follow orders and open fire!
That's a wrap for your show. Now it's my turn to take the stage.
Hold your horses, protagonist. It's not your time to shine just yet. These small fries aren't worth the time. Let someone with a big appetite gobble them up.
What the heck is that?
Hello. Please support the IPC. All for the Amber Lord.
Out of my way! Get lost!
Help! The Nameless has gone crazy!
Slack off once in a while. It's good for your health. All right, that takes care of that. As satisfying as it was fighting our way through them, the problem we're trying to solve still remains. You know, those fakes in the meeting were a bunch of nobodies with zero actual pull. Oswaldo, the mastermind behind this whole farce, is still hiding comfortably behind the scenes with no intention of showing his face. We can't let him or any of those other high and mighty executives keep stalling us endlessly.
Got any bright ideas, Miss Nihilux?
I noticed you've been holding on to a pretty dangerous trophy. Forgive me for taking the liberty, but I brought it along.
Oh, what do you need me to do? Slaughter them all, or bankrupt them?
Ooh, just look at this! The severed head of a Lord Ravager, and it still talks. I guarantee you, shoving this in their faces will shock them through and through, more than some distant husk breaking its seal ever will.
I like this idea.
The executives all logged off early, huh? With them out of the way, the mission's basically complete. What happens next depends on how long the fake host can keep him distracted.
Off the record, don't you folks think I'd be a pretty convincing Taravan too? When it comes to being a gourmand, I could give the real Mr. Taravan a run for his money.
All right, zip it. If word of this gets out, you'll be packing your bags by tomorrow morning.
But Mr. Yannick promised us whatever is said during this summit won't reach a single ear outside the Panorama Hall.
Oh, yeah? Are they really that confident?
Yannick? You sneaky little Bart turd! Point every single camera at me right now! I know you have the clearance. I want my face broadcasted to every single screen in Astropolis!
Mister, please, don't get so worked up.
I tried to present my case calmly and peacefully, but all I got in return was mockery and humiliation. If the news of Planarcadia's impending destruction is too far removed from your daily lives to pique your interest, then how about this? The severed head of a Lord Ravager. Every time it rolls, it brings incalculable variables and trials to an entire world. Care to test your luck? Will disaster befall you? Or every single one of you?
Oh, I've heard. The crew of the Astral Express are all honorable, righteous, nameless. You wouldn't do such a thing. Would you? Even if you do resort to violence, Astropolis has its own superhero. I've already signaled Lighthouse. You'll be here to save us any second now.
Pathetic. It seems you neither comprehend the power of a Lord Ravager, nor know how to treat a true hero with the dignity they deserve.
What? A true hero doesn't hold a bomb and threaten to blow the entire place sky high.
It's a real shame. This time I've received a top priority directive. Eliminate the threat to the venue at all costs. I know I'm no match for you, but this is my duty. The sole reason I wear this power armor. I have to maintain the peace in Astropolis because I am the honorary security officer, Lighthouse!
Peace? Since when has Astropolis ever known peace? I once heard a rather amusing joke. The preservation is nothing but a facade. Kapoth fell from grace ages ago, and the IPC is actually a faction of the Veracity. But seeing it for myself today, it turns out it wasn't such a joke after all. There is a Leviathan of the Veracity slumbering right beneath Astropolis, too.
What kind of nonsense is that thing spouting?
Okay, it's okay. Don't panic. It is impossible for a Lord Ravager to breach Astropolis. Do it, Lighthouse! Take them all down!
All Lighthouse units, assemble!
You people have truly pushed me to my limit. Since my warnings are falling on deaf ears. All eyes are on you!
Don't come any
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The game is fixed!
Baneful clouds scatter.
I'm scared!
Stay put!
People always say that observe the heavens with my divinations. That only. Don't thank me.
All martial arts are mine to command!
You stepped out of line!
Get them!
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Don't think! Are you ready to face the risks?
That will do.
Huh? Mr. Arita wishes to speak with you two.
What an absolutely spectacular show, Yannick.
Mr. Kenneth?
Trailblazer, Madam Nilux. Or perhaps I should call you Madam Beatrice Melanine. I am here to welcome you both with the utmost respect. Please follow me to the elevator. We are heading to the Sky Call area. That is Mr. Arita's private residence. It is secure and quiet. It is there that he will decide the future of Planarcadia. I completely understand your anger and distrust. Were our positions reversed, my reaction would likely be far more explosive. Everyone involved in this charade will face the severest of punishments, I assure you. Please allow me to solemnly clarify. I swear upon the Amber Lord, the upcoming meeting has no prearranged script. Father is already aware of the commotion here, and wishes to meet with you both.
So we really did have to tear down the stage and blow the roof off just to get the boss's attention. Lead the way, Mr. Butler.
Please follow me.
Where are we?
The entrance to the Cloud Peak Sky Call area. Nice view, isn't it?
From up here, all of Astropolis is laid bare, stripped of its secrets. Not many are privileged enough to enjoy such a view. In the entire IPC, only 7 individuals hold this honor.
Make that 9. I'm here too, even if I am just riding your coattails.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The guest or the main course? Most people don't know which category they fall into until the moment they reach the table. If you would both step onto the platform, should you experience a touch of vertigo, please don't be alarmed.
Did I just get sucked into the sky?
We have arrived. Father, I have brought them.
Let them approach. You are dismissed. Children need not be present for what comes next.
Ooh, is it going to be R-rated? Too bad we're on a tight schedule. There's less than a system hour left before you cast that crucial vote. Clock is a-ticking, Mr. Orita.
You really should invest in a better watch, Ms. Melanine. We have time to spare. We all know Louis Fleming only needs 60 seconds to make a decision.
You're not Louis Fleming, though. Everyone also knows that even the chairman can't change a decision made by Ol Orita.
Indeed. The younger generation seems to think the Ahatopia case requires no further discussion. I, however, have my reservations. I find both of the current proposals lacking. Oswaldo is capable and ambitious, but he remains a child. His ideas are naive. Diamond. His mind is far more mature than his appearance suggests. But being overly calculating can sometimes be a detriment. My duty is to select a successor for the IPC. Their credentials are simply too shallow to claim my vote. And so, Trailblazer, I am in need of a third option.
A third option?
I've been observing you ever since you set foot in Astropolis. Hustling and making your voice heard. You're just like Louis Fleming during the founding years. Now, I will give you 60 seconds. Tell me your story. If it proves compelling enough, you might just win my support. This way, I won't be forced into a binary choice. And you get exactly what you want. A win-win, as they say.
I don't care about the IPC's twisted logic. I need your vote. Listen closely. I'm not here to tell stories. Stories are just word games, and they won't stop the imminent threat of the veracity breathing down our necks. If you think canvassing is just stalling for time, and weaponization bears too much risk, then I'll give you your third option.
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show.
I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantom Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how.
Return to whence you came. As a supplicant, I shall restart the Phantom Moon Games. I'll gather our wish power, seek an audience with Aha, and use the Elation's authority to suppress the husk, just as it was done countless Amber eras ago. If people could do it then, we can do it now. But for any of this to work, Planarcadia has to survive.
And what makes you think the ever-fickle Aha will simply grant your wish?
Right back at you. What makes you so certain Aha won't take my side?
Fair enough. I don't make a habit of dealing with eons, so I suppose I have no say in the matter. Then again, I'm not the one making the decision here. Louis Fleming is. 60 seconds are up. Chairman, the decision is yours.
How many Amber eras has it been? My old friend, have you returned? Regardless of the identity you wear now, as long as the party concerned approves of this young one's proposition, the IPC will lend its full support. So tell me, what are your thoughts?
Do you really need to ask? When have I ever opposed any of Akivilli's ideas? The answer is approved. The writing is on the wall. It's quite obvious whose side I'm taking.
In that case, as always, I wish you both the best of luck. Maria.
Yes, sir. By the sacred authority bestowed upon us by the Amber Lord, the Traditional Project Department has reached a decision. We cast our vote for the Astral Express, and canvas Planarcadia and restart the Phantom Moon Games. Thus, it is settled. The will of preservation shall be made manifest. Ahatopia will be preserved.
Citizens, he has carried out the petition, as promised. Now, I shall guide the power of preservation.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
As for me, I can't believe I'm working with the IPC. Whatever.
Miss Himiko! It's time to retreat.
No. Perhaps we don't need to head to the tavern after all. The series of tremors have now subsided.
The tentacles surging from the fissures have vanished too.
It's him. They actually did it.
I am delighted to deliver the good news. The reenactment of the World and Canvas ritual was a success. Planarcadia has survived its most critical hour.
Everyone, the Astral Express has reached the outer perimeter of Ahatopia's crystal wall. The train will serve as a relay station, bridging communications between Planarcadia and Astropolis. I bring greetings from him, along with our objective for the next phase. Make your preparations. The final Phantasm Games are about to begin.
As you wished, the Amber Lord has protected Ahatopia. I'm sure you two have private matters to discuss, so I won't intrude. But before I take my leave, the IPC has one final request. Please leave that die to us. The Lord Ravager's head is far too dangerous. It needs to be properly contained.
Let's do as he says. This old gentleman is trustworthy. Besides, I'm guessing you must have a mountain of questions right now. And having a third wheel around when we clear up all that confusion would totally kill the vibe.
Mr. Trailblazer is gone. Will everything he claimed actually come to pass?
He will do it. He has to.
Oh. Why is the air in this room suddenly thick with conspiracy? Could it be that someone struck a little side deal under the table?
Times change. The IPC may no longer be the support team of old, but we won't abide the slander of a pawn of destruction. Your accusations at Lodestar Tower certainly piqued some interest. And from none other than the subject of those rumors herself. The Leviathan of Astropolis you spoke of. She's here.
What do you intend to do with the die, Miss Yabale?
Can't you guess what I want? Hand it over to Lighthouse and send it to the Life Sciences Institute. I'll take the scalpel to it myself, dissect this head stuffed full of conspiracy theories, and devour the knowledge of Ouroboros. Every last crumb of it.
Finally a breather from this monumental crisis. I can now rest. I'd love to say that, but you're not going to let me off the hook, are you? Relax. For the moment, at least. We have plenty of time. Enough to find a nice, quiet corner, sit down, and talk things through. But before that, you just pulled off something massive. I'm sure you have countless messages from people waiting to congratulate you. You should probably answer your phone first.
Ms. Nihilux, it all comes back to you again. Where'd she go? Darn it! I slipped up. Did she make a run for it?
My apologies for startling you. On behalf of my client, Madame Nihilux, I am here to deliver an invitation for tonight. Now playing the audio message.
Hi, little raccoon. I'm really sorry. Every time I try to bring up my true identity with you, some unexpected little hiccup gets in the way. Maybe this is just my lot in life. Watching you happily catch up on your messages, I figured I shouldn't interrupt your victory lap. But the questions burning in your mind deserve a proper, earnest answer. So, I made a reservation at the Upside Down restaurant. The view is nice, and the desserts aren't half bad. Some stories are best told slowly, over clinking glasses, once the dust has finally settled. I'll be waiting there, ready to tell you everything, holding absolutely nothing back. Make sure to be there on time.
Sheesh. Way to leave me hanging. Nihilux should be right around here.
Please, give me a fact. We're the only department. Trailblaze squad. Never. Enjoying the new victory department speech was so inspiring.
I knew you'd come.
So, what did you have to say?
I didn't mean to keep this from you. But the comic artist thing is just a cover. When it comes to my true identity, you can call me Aha. To you, my dear audience, I dedicate this performance. I wonder, did it bring a little more elation into your lives? If it didn't, shh, that's exactly how it should be. Because the grandest act of the play is only just beginning. It's a past I can barely stand to look back on. A wrong turn I took when I was young and foolish. Those days entangled with the gods. A swirling blur of peach pink and blood red. Looking back on it now, it was an absolute nightmare. But now, for the sake of the entire universe, and for you, I am willing to take off my mask. I am the master of Fantasia, the one who mourns, the murderer of all certainty, and the false sovereign of all theatrics. The first fool, and the original actor. Dear audience, the stars are silent. But I declare, let there be laughter!
Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge. Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge. Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge. Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge. Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge.
Who are they waiting for?
Siobhan. What a coincidence that she's in Astropolis too.
Look! It's Robin! Robin, baby.
She's in a new outfit!
Oh! Is she rushing to her next gig?
Oh my gosh! She's gorgeous!
Please make way. No pushing. Watch your step.
Robin, could I get a photo and an autograph?
Apologies, we're running late.
I appreciate everyone's support. Really. But the station gets pretty packed. So for everyone's safety, let's not crowd around here too long, okay? Besides the concert, I also have an autograph session and a fan meet coming up. The announcements will go out soon, so please stay tuned.
Okay. Make sure to get lots of rest, little bird.
Thank you so much for your love and concern. I hope to see all of you soon.
Are you all right?
I'm all right. Managed to catch some sleep on the way over.
Rehearsals for the opening, new sponsorship shoots, and the Anti-Destruction Alliance meeting? You haven't even stopped to catch your breath. I was worried you were already so busy, so I didn't schedule a fan meet, but...
It's all right. I just don't want to let anyone down. Don't worry. I know my limits. I won't push myself.
He's already here. Over there. The crowd's thinned out. Let's head over. Reuniting with an old friend would be a real vacation for you, no?
I'm sorry. I planned on meeting somewhere more official, but my schedule's been packed, so we can only meet here for now. I'm fine. Just really sleepy. I'll take a nap later. Thank you. I love this outfit too. I even added my own design ideas. Doesn't it look like the blue ocean under the clear sky? I've heard a lot about the Astral Express lately. Are you all right? That's all you need? If I can help the Astral Express with anything, let me know right away. Oh, almost forgot all about why we're meeting. Are you interested in racing? I was just at a rehearsal for the opening ceremony of the Starflux Grand Prix. I heard you were around, so I asked the organizers to reserve a few tickets. Fantastic! I hope the vacation spirit in Astropolis will help you relax a little. Alright, that's one of my wishes fulfilled. Too much has happened lately.
If you're talking about that thing, I heard that it's in Astropolis, but...
It's nothing. Just something I need to retrieve on this trip. The lost echo of Gopher Wood.
We just didn't expect it to be listed in a private collection up for auction. Have you heard of Ratite?
The influencer who has put out tons of viral videos?
Last person to leave Red Giant's escape pod wins 200 million credits, 365 days living with 108 true stings, 90 million credit real Squid Game? Testing human nature with money, combined with an insane scale and budget. He's got the audience figured out perfectly. Hard not to go viral. I thought you already knew about him. I mean, he's been looking for you all over the internet.
Tracking down the Lost Echo turned out to be more straightforward than I expected. Ratite intends to put it up for auction, so all I need to do is win the bid. But something tells me Ratite's motives aren't as simple as they seem. How are you going to respond to this?
Ratite has gained a lot of online traction. Generous friend or scheming foe, it'll be impossible to tell what his motives are unless I meet him. Maybe he'll provide useful information for you too.
I'll meet him with you. Siobhan, could you cancel my plans for tonight?
This banquet is of great importance to the family, but you get the final decision.
Don't worry. If I do get into trouble, I'll be counting on you to save me.
You're very sweet. Well, if you need my help, let me know. Since I've already decided to go, I might as well just let things take their course.
Is it the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Is the family putting a lot of pressure on you?
No, that's just a cover.
Since when has the Harmony stance ever needed the Preservation's guidance?
Does the family not wish to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Precisely the opposite. This is a rare chance. Trailblaze. Preservation, the hunt, elation, even destruction. Each and every one is an isolated instrument. The family is a far better leader than the hypocritical IPC, and better at commanding than the Nameless, who blindly forge ahead. So, turn them into notes in a rhapsody, and pacify them with harmony. Let them resound in an even more magnificent arrangement. Only then can the eternal symphony be manifested.
You know that the destiny of the cosmos never heeds the command of just one. Rather, it chases after notes that are ever more resplendent.
Admittedly, the Trailblaze had a more resounding tune in Panagoni. However, it was a melody that only existed with the family's permission. We don't want any unexpected mishaps. All we seek is an adequate composition, such that their will may descend once more.
But...
We hear the clamor in your heart, dear child. Speak your worries, and we shall offer an answer.
I wish to know why you've sent me to Astropolis instead of making a personal appearance.
Because that place is in Panagoni's sweet dream. As such, your singing will be more worthy of all to hear than any word spoken. This performance represents the family's high hopes for you.
Harmony's tuning? Why didn't I notice it until now? Are they trying to silence the clamor? Or is this... I understand.
Dear child, clear the shadows before the eyes of all, so they may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The family will be proud of you.
Great! This expression is perfect! That's the vibe we need! Yes, that's it! Don't look at me, look over there! At the crowd! You nailed it! Give me another angle. You were born to be a model. Summer exists just for you. One last photo, and perfect! It's a wrap!
Great job, everyone. Put all the new IPC products in the chute on my tab. Everyone who came to see me can take them home. Mr. Attite, checking if I've posed for enough photos.
Love your humor, Director Aventurine. You hardly ever participate in these kinds of shoots, so I had to take a look while you were on set. But I have a favor to ask. How about we talk somewhere private? Since your challenge has already begun in principle, I shouldn't be showing up unless absolutely necessary. But so far, your challenge lacks some flair. Our poor video editor couldn't find anything spectacular in your clips.
Oh, that does sound like a problem. For you to think about. Not my concern, that's for certain.
Hey, don't be so cold. My show is built upon the desire for money, and challengers want the reward. That's why they'll do anything to complete their challenges. But you're just too rich. Rich and quite showy. As a matter of fact, you've been invited to join precisely because you'll be the talk of the town.
Thanks for the compliment.
But that alone isn't enough. You lack contrast.
I can declare on the show that I spend as much as I earn. No savings whatsoever. Would that be the contrast you're looking for?
That's revealing a little too much. Anyway, I need some reassurance that my show can go out as planned. So, if you'd kindly let me know, what is something you're really desperate to buy right now? Don't worry, I'll cut this part out.
Oh, I've never told you. It's a priceless item that can't be bought.
That's horrible! How can such a thing exist? Who has it? Tell me everything. A resourceful man like me has his ways.
Nah, it's a secret.
Come on, don't hold out on me.
You don't get it, do you? I want to purchase a carefully hidden secret.
The cornerstone has been broken. You should know the price.
Cherish the cornerstone like it is your life. So, a stone for a life, right? Huh? Mr. Diamond? But if that's true, you could have taken action right away. You didn't have to dispatch me in secret. Does that mean I still have a chance?
A life for a stone. I need you to help me find the traitor among the 10.
It's a thankless job, bound to ruffle some feathers. And there's also one other possibility. I'm the traitor. Oh, just kidding. Well, any leads?
None. You will not receive any support. The leads, solutions, and costs all depend on you. Whatever you encounter out there, whether you're captured or killed, the department will have no knowledge of it.
I thought so too. Even so, an investigation requires leads. How about this? Let's do this the old way and have you gather everyone. Discuss the punishment of removing me from my position as one of the 10 Stonehearts. Let me hear what everyone else has to say. You can allow that, yes?
Certainly.
The communication device will be destroyed in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
They've arrived.
A secret? Now that's what I call exciting! I wonder if your shopping challenge includes the secret you want.
You lose fast when you reveal all your best cards.
You're absolutely right. But forgive me for the repeated reminder. You can use your Monopolist card to create a purchasable item. Even if it's the dirt on Lewis Fleming you seek, I'll do my best to get it. I only fear that you won't be able to afford it.
So tell me, Mr. Rat's, are you hoping I succeed in my challenge, or fail?
My answer is that I hope all challengers Give me a spectacular show. Nothing more, nothing less.
Let us both look forward to what's to come.
Should be around here.
Nameless of the Astral Express, supplicant of the Phantom Moon Games, baseball raccoon from Fluffy across the blue. Even among the dazzling stars of Astropolis, you're still the brightest superstar here. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Ratite, and a big fan of yours. I love your attitude. But before that, let's have a quick round of Q&A. If you had to spend 200,000 credits immediately right now at one go just on one item, what would you buy? 3, 2, 1. I love your answer. I just transferred 200,000 to you. Just a small gift for a new friend. The project I'd like to discuss with you next is 1,000,000 times more thrilling than this little game, and the returns are 1,000,000 times more magnificent. Would you like to join in? I'll be frank with you. I want you to become a challenger in a game and the next protagonist of a viral video.
I've always been the protagonist.
This game's tailored just for you. The All You Can Lose Challenge! In 3 days, spend 20 billion credits given to you by me in Astropolis, and you'll receive 100 billion in assets that'll never drop in value. Look at this place! The elite, rich, powerful are all around you. Spending is the eternal path here. Guess how much my hat is worth? In Pinnacle, it can buy a luxury car. With the right outlets, you can burn through money in Astropolis faster than water goes down a drain. No, a dam bursting! Think about it. Ever since you boarded the Express, all your expenses have been covered. Have you ever paid for rent, utility bills, or management fees? Even though the conductor and navigator have never complained, don't you want to replenish the Express's reserves and do your part? 100 billion credits! You won't find another opportunity like this one. Are you in or out? I need to hear your answer. An insanely spectacular show. One that money can't buy. The audience loves such things. You aren't like the rumors they say. Where's your spirit of elation? How could you win the Phantom Moon games like this? One last chance. Are you in or out? I've sent the All-You-Can-Lose Challenge Cooperation Agreement to you. Please read through it carefully. Sign your name on it, and 20 billion will be yours. Perfect! Just like the past challenges, you can pick a Monopolist card to complete the challenge quickly. Since this is your first challenge, I recommend the Weather Card Splurge Store. You'll thank me for it. Also, our expenditure assistant, Work, will be managing everything for this challenge and recording all purchases made with the 20 billion credits. It will handle all the admin hassle you'll face. Just spend and leave the rest to Work.
You have received 20 billion credits.
Pardon me for the rush. Soon you'll understand that time is the most valuable of all in the all-you-can-lose challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, let the all-you-can-lose challenge begin!
Where should we start? Looks like there's a mall nearby.
Aren't there sharks in this?
Reporting in, boss. The earlier you use your weather card, the better. Reporting in, boss. In order to successfully complete the all-you-can-lose challenge, the expenditure assistant would like to remind you to use the weather card as soon as possible. As far as I know, Ratite's Monopolist card is based on the Monopolist game. Apart from the weather card, there are the following: Shared Wealth card, Land Purchase card, Shared Poverty card, Jail card, and so on.
Never mind the others. Is my card any good?
It is very, very effective. Per the effect of the weather card, a cloud with a chance of money has been generated for you. It is dropping money at a maximum of 30,000 credits per second. At this rate, clearing 20 billion will take 7.716 days. The all-you-can-lose challenge is just 3 days. Time is ticking fast. They simply disappear. This is an unavoidable natural factor within the bounds of the challenge rules. Boss, there's no time for sentimentality. The mall is just up ahead. We must complete our small goal, 100 million. For the safety of your account, please set a payment password.
Let's start spending in this mall.
The newest arrival of the season, the Lighthouse Vocalist. First come, first served. The newest arrival of the season, the Lighthouse Vocalist. First come, first served.
Reporting in, boss. Stop wandering around. You still have so much money to spend. How do you expect to sleep tonight? Time is the most expensive commodity there is. No bargaining, no sales pitches, just spend. Not to worry, I have identified a suitable spending opportunity for you.
It wasn't me.
Come in. Take a look around. Spending today is earning tomorrow, and buying today is Proppy, Ethereum, or specialty stores on the left. It offers bulk sales, so feel free to buy. On the right is the store owner's collection. It's not for sale, but feel free to take pictures. Oh, the most expensive? The gem of the store, I suppose. Oh, pity I can't sell it. That's my 100-game winning streak.
Please, shut your mouth immediately.
Who do you think you are? With that attitude?
Reporting in, boss. I've just spotted an opportunity. The sign says, please do not touch the merchandise. Any damage will be charged to customers.
That's right! My collection is limited edition. Be careful.
Sir, I suggest you rewrite your sign to, any damage will be charged to customers at 10 times the original price? The boss means, please double it again.
What are you planning to do? Whatever you damage, I'm charging you 100 times the price!
Take this seriously.
Right. All done. Please do not touch the merchandise. Any damage will be charged to customers at 100 times the original price.
You got it, boss.
Hey! Stop it! Hold on. Fine. If you really can pay, you don't have to stop. Smash away, but maybe just be gentle about it. Stop it. Gem of my store.
Boss, that will be 200 million credits. Please make the payment. Beep, beep, beep. Your payment was successful.
I wasn't the one who harmed you, sir. It was my excessive money.
Oh, don't know if these are sad or happy tears.
Chat, you guys helped me get out of the eyepiece. Thanks, chat. I've resigned. I'm giving up my 8-figure salary to start from scratch as a content creator. You're all welcome to follow my resignation content channel. Run, manager, run. Please smash that tip button to support me. 100 credits and I'll run faster than a trotter. 1,000 credits and I'll outrun a vehicle. 10,000 credits and I'll take off into the sky. I'll be the fastest runner on the Quit Your Job content track.
I sent you a tip.
Whoa, my eons! Yo, is it really this easy to monetize on Quit Your Job channel?
It wasn't me.
Reporting in, boss. Stop wandering around. You still have so much money to spend. How do you expect to sleep tonight? Time is the most expensive commodity there is. No bargaining, no sales pitches, just spend. Not to worry, I have identified a suitable spending opportunity for you.
The newest arrival of the season, the Lighthouse Vocalist. First come, first served. Welcome to Astropolis' Lighthouse Specialty Store. This season's leading product is the Lighthouse Vocalist Miniature.
Kindly shut your mouth immediately and stop with the introductions.
Huh? You mean the diamond package? We also have the seasonal limited heart-to-heart 10 stone hearts bracelets. Buy this bundle now and we'll throw in the exclusive diamond promo card.
My boss is asking about buying all your products.
Huh? Are you kidding right now? You mean everything in this establishment? The Lighthouse Specialty Store, including the non-sale items in the warehouse and display cases? Can you afford them?
Reporting in, boss. You could purchase an additional suite.
Huh? I don't know what to do. How do I pack them? Please, wait a moment. Huh?
Huh? Huh? Is that all you can say? Listen to my boss.
The store is not within my scope of sales items. You could first make the purchase, then I'll change the store status to sold out. We can offer free storage until you find an appropriate warehouse.
It can't be free.
It's not free! Not free! As for the store acquisition, I'll submit your application at once.
Take this seriously.
Right!
Boss, that will be 120 million credits. Please pay.
That price is daylight robbery. Luckily, I'm the one being robbed.
Let's try facial recognition payment. Please look at the camera and blink. Open your mouth, shake your head, nod. Registration complete. Now, you won't have to type in passwords anymore. Beep! Your payment was successful. Beep beep! Reporting in, boss. At a spending rate of 150 million credits per system hour, you would still need 133.33 system hours to get to 20 billion spent. But you have less than 68 system hours of your challenge left. The spending rate is inefficient. I know it's not your fault. It's just the upper limit for brick and mortar businesses. I can handle the store buying part, but you can't try to avoid this problem. Stores are limited. You have to actively find better ways to spend money. Oh, I have a plan. Boss, please come with me. Boss, I think I've seen an advertisement.
La 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 la.
Look, these online advertising spots are not for regular brands. They're very, very carefully tailored consumer traps just for you, boss. We have to believe that even if we run out of physical spending options, there will always be online shopping platforms to turn to. I recommend racing. It's the most expensive sport in the world. Let me do a little search for you. Entering keywords. Race cars, premium race cars, super gas guzzling race cars. Initiating search. Here we go. Generating customer support for you. Come on out, greedy merchants. A century-old brand in Astropolis. Starflex Racing. Parentheses. Established 1 year and 1 month ago, still has 99 years to go before it is a century old. I'll leave it to you, boss. Don't forget to fall into the consumer trap.
Customer service desk number 24 is happy to serve you today. One moment, please. Please allow me to recommend the Universe Conqueror package for our esteemed guests. A 7-day doomsday racing tour of Jadlin.
Jadlin is fake. You wouldn't actually be going. Forget the marketing details. Just state the price.
The package price, including the service fee, comes to just 200 million credits.
That's expensive.
The one-day glory tour of the Amber Lord, a once-in-a-lifetime tour, costs 1.8 billion. By the way, customers defaulting on the trip give up their deposit, which is equivalent to 20% of the package price.
I want both Jadlin and the Amber Lord.
You're from the Interastral Trade and Pricing Bureau, aren't you? Nice try. I see right through your trap.
Aren't you a bit too wary for someone who puts people into spending traps?
Who puts people in spending traps? Why don't you pay a deposit and show me what you got?
Boss, please pay the full amount.
Really? You'll really pay? We actually offer a discount for full payments. The system reminds me to introduce the non-standard investment opportunity, wishful venture, to you. A promising team under Starflux Racing urgently needs a change of ownership due to shifting business focus. The chairman is looking for an outstanding investor such as yourself to take the opportunity to join the ranks of this legendary competition.
The team has ranked last for the past 5 seasons, and all its signed racers have quit. The team is 1 step away from bankruptcy.
The entire team is available for 500 million. If you find it pricey,
Beep, beep, beep! Your payment was successful.
Wow! The world is full of chumps! Good people! Sorry. The world is full of good people!
While you were buying the team, I finalized the mall booth acquisition agreement. Take a look, please. This is your empire. It's what I do. As the expenditure assistant, I must remind you about efficiency during the splurging challenge. To facilitate your understanding, I will use a beeping sound as an indicator. When using the weather card for 30,000 credits per second, it sounds like beep, 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 beep. It took a while to buy and pay for the shops. 150 million per system hour, which sounds like beep, 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 beep. When you were purchasing the Wishful Venture package, it was like beep, 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 beep. And when you were purchasing the Bankrupt Racing team, the indicator was beep.
Did your heart just stop?
Still alive. To increase the beep rate, we should seek out investments in projects with poorly defined requirements and unreasonably high costs. My unrivaled boss! Next, I'm going to help the boss recruit. In order to improve payment efficiency, offered password-free payment for transactions under 10 million, and facial recognition payment for transactions over 10 million. I hope you'll invest a lot.
Why are there so many people here all of a sudden?
Boss, please keep up with me.
I have a dream too. I have a dream too.
I only want 1 million. Even just...
Sorry, boss. This is all we could recruit for the time being. Now, time to hear them out. Boss, please be patient. Don't scare them away with big numbers, and don't let anyone think you're a scammer. More importantly, a crowd is gathering. Do not reveal to them that you're participating in the all-you-can-lose challenge.
Greetings, angel investor. I intend to collect the most dissonant sounds of the entire universe, dismantle them until they are stripped of meaning, then reconstruct them into a symphony of auditory symbolic violence that evokes a form of structural injustice embedded in the collective unconscious. Noise pollution perfectly captures the essence of this glamorous era.
What will the family say?
They have no objections. My goal is to secure 5 million credits.
Your payment was successful.
Angel! I have seen an angel!
Sir, I have penned a masterpiece of philosophy titled Credits, the Root of All Evil. But every publishing house has refused to defy the IPC and publish it. Unless they receive 6 million credits in compensation. The 10 million?
Your payment was successful.
Go on, then. Defeat credits with credits.
Hello! I know an art connoisseur when I see one, and you are it. I'm preparing to do a year-long performance art piece where I freeze myself into a block placed in the middle of Astropolis. The piece symbolizes the indifference of modern humans, and all it costs is 1 million. Forget it. I'll just go. You're kind of scary.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Is this still Penacony? I heard people around here all saying something about dreams. My dream? Well, it has nothing to do with wealth, unfortunately. So, a peach tree with an exceptionally long lifespan? Thanks for your kindness. Just always take care. I will continue my search.
You get a purchase. If you get a purchase, you get a purchase. You get a purchase!
Don't forget about me!
Yep, coming!
Oh, me too!
Buy whatever you want. It's on me. I'll even buy Astropolis and change its name to Raccoon City!
That's not possible, I fear.
Yikes! Time to go! Astropolis City Management is here!
I've just received a report from the antitrust regulator regarding a mysterious buyer purchasing a large number of shops. And now I see an investor destabilizing the market. Could you offer some clarity on this? I heard Ratite sought you out online. Ah, so what's happening now is... Shh. Astropolis is an IPC asset that cannot be sold. I believe you understand the concept of asset illiquidity. Generally speaking, we tacitly approve the various transactions carried out by moguls, ensuing spectacles included. What we cannot tolerate, however, is the degree of market disruption caused by these recent aggressive consumption activities.
Ooh, sorry.
No apology necessary. Your spending today is but a fraction of the significantly larger scale of consumption in Astropolis. I have a few suggestions. Stop this mischievous spending to start. Then, accept my invitation to Lodestar Tower tomorrow. Interastral Peace Entertainment offers the genuine business collaboration opportunities you seek. You cannot buy the whole city. Instead, you may purchase a 10-square-foot memorial plot in the city for 1.5 billion, granting you an Astropolitan title of nobility.
Your payment was successful.
Until tomorrow, then, Lord Trailblazer.
Reporting in, boss. Your results just came in. Your total spending today was 8.816 billion credits. A number of stores in Astropolis now belong to you. So, as you continue to spend, you'll just be pulling money from your left pocket and pushing it into the right. Starting tomorrow, you will have fewer and fewer ideal spending opportunities. The real test is approaching, boss. The agreement excludes directly gifting money. Cramping would just worsen the already poor spending rate. You sleep, and I'll pull for you.
Whoa, good night, Astropolis. The daily throughput volume of a standard merchant port is approximately 40,000 standard. That's something! So he really spent 8.8 billion! He did better than the port! But did all that money really just end up down the drain? We'll have to wait for tomorrow to find out.
That was quick!
I still need to consult you on breath control, Miss Holiday.
Only my student would want to work on new singing techniques just a few days before premiering her new song.
What do you think, Miss Holiday?
Your technique is perfection, and so is your singing style. But there is one thing I've never heard before in my Robin singing. Self-doubt.
Nothing ever escapes your ears.
Let your teacher guess. The family is behind this? If it wasn't for that scorpion control freak back in the day, I wouldn't have left Penacony for Astropolis so long ago.
I thought that returning to Penacony and taking on this responsibility would turn into a new symphonic movement. Only to find that the score was already written, and that I was only a long-awaited note in it.
I cannot speak carelessly about the harmony, but I have some thoughts about your singing. Remember when you joined my composition class? I worried that you wouldn't know where to start, so I introduced a random melody to lead you in. It would be a foundation, and when your own song took shape in your mind, it had fulfilled its duty. The family has handed you a score. But if it clashes with the melody inside you, you can write some new notes for it. Enough about that. Here, I almost forgot to give you this. It's an invitation to the auction.
Thank you, Miss Holiday. You've been very helpful.
Oh, it's nothing. I have a few connections inside intra-astral peace entertainment. But what's the story with this ratite? It's only an invitation letter to an auction, no? Why the big deal? Is it that character who marched into the IPE headquarters and threatened to buy Astropolis? Young, but with silver gray hair?
Silver gray? Ratite is a Zotska native, but his feathers shouldn't be gray. Could it be?
Reporting in, boss. I have good and bad news. Well, they're actually the same news. Boss, you've made money.
Huh?
The money you threw at, invested in everyone yesterday triggered huge spending in the mall. You own most of those stores, so as of waking, you have earned another 250 million credits. All profits generated within the 3 days are counted as challenge funds. If this keeps going, they'll keep making money. Additionally, the challenge regulations consider them tangible assets. By the way, these stores used to be independent brands, but they've now been given the IP value of the Little Raccoon brand, which makes them a business segment of Trash Panda Plaza. Their market value has quadrupled, and will keep rising. Boss, I recommend you put them up for sale at once. Your transaction is being processed. Ding, ding, ding. Transaction complete. All physical assets have now been sold. except the racing team you bought, which has no takers yet. Current balance, 19.2 billion credits. You should hold on to those cool zingers until after all the money is spent. Boss, we have to go all out and spend everything at Lodestar Tower today. Reporting in, boss. The head of business for Interastral Peace Entertainment is waiting for you.
Morning. On your way to work?
Hello, I'm Mara, head of business here at Interastral Peace Entertainment. And you must be Mr. Trailblazer. Lord Trailblazer, yes? We have prepared several projects for your consideration. Please, take a look.
Performing quantum reading. Results. All top-tier projects. Monopolistic, unique, technology-driven, high industry ceiling, targeted at unexplored markets.
We focus on high returns. As such, we can guarantee you'll make a fortune. Excuse me?
The projects we're looking for are high expenditure and purely loss-making, with no returns.
Do you have some misgivings? Rest assured, IPE acquires elite talents from every industry and maintains a stellar reputation.
There are so many employees.
The annual salaries for their P16 to P35 employees range from 500,000 to 50 million credits. The compensation for executives and directors at P36 and above, including equity, likely already exceeds 100 million. If we can successfully poach those employees, the breach of contract fees alone would be astronomical. Boss, you are a genius!
Mara, could you help send out a mass recruitment email through Bobo Press?
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Your advance payment was successful. Please check your account for deposit notification.
Please, take it back. Money can't fix everything. But it can for me. I'll send that mass email right away!
The clock is ticking, boss. Might be time to become a headhunter. Since there's a chance the internal emails might be intercepted, let's poach the employees directly from their workstations. System shows for Bobo Press has already received 2 resumes. One applying for the position of president. And the other applying for the president's dog? Oh, has humanity found its true calling?
ready! For Robocom is hiring urgently. Use linked out referral code QUIT NOW. No resume required, no onboarding test required, no interview required, and immediate start. Whatever your current salary, I'll multiply it by 10. Why be moved when you can get moving?
Sir, your stunt is severely disrupting normal office order. I am Vodaleni. In my capacity as a P-39 supervisor in the Talent Motivation Department, I must ask you to stop. With all due respect, your comments constitute a serious violation of the Inter-Astral Peace labor laws. Hey, mind helping me record this on my phone for evidence? You disrespect Inter-Astral Peace Entertainment. Everyone here is creating one-of-a-kind, world-renowned products. Their individual value simply cannot be replicated anywhere. Get up. My annual salary is so high that it's not even worth mentioning. But what the IPC gives me is far more than just money. Money merely represents IPE's basic promise to every employee. No passion projects paid in exposure here. We want you to achieve both fame and fortune. This was my first job after graduation. I have worked my way up from an intern to P-39. Astropolis is my second home. An outworlder like you could never understand this sense of belonging and pride. Every single one of our employees is monetizing their talent, turning their dreams into capital. Sir, it is wrong to poach people. I'm experienced enough to know a bluff when I see one. I urge you to back down before I really have to call security. Please, leave me be. Revealing my salary is a breach of my confidentiality agreement. I will not tell you. A 106.2 million annual package. So annoying. Happy? Want to back out? Is that the number you expected to hear?
I'll go ahead and pay 10 times that amount to settle breach of contract fees. That should show you how serious I am.
Payment sent.
Wow! Where do I set up, boss? What do you need me to do, boss?
Your job is to give me nothing. Find me once you've finalized your resignation. I'll also dismiss you. Then you can set out on a cosmic adventure with the maximum severance package.
Please return to your workstations, everyone. A private word, Mr. Trailblazer. Please cease challenging the IPC's operations and working arrangements immediately. Your actions are sufficient grounds for us to sue you for unfair competition.
I can provide compensation for the losses I caused today.
And by agreeing, I play right into your hands? I will immediately issue an application to the IPC's headquarters asking to have you banned from using credits to settle any transactions. You have not forgotten, I hope, that credits are issued and managed by the IPC.
Mr. Kenneth, surely there's been some misunderstanding. I'm willing to bet that he may be dealing with a problem he cannot reveal.
A nameless, openly poaching talent in IPC offices by offering extremely unreasonable financial incentives. This now goes further than a disagreement between just you and me. This is now a serious matter between the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation and the Astral Express.
I have a suggestion. What if we treated today's drama as an actual drama? About a mysterious nameless joining the IPC and sparking a hilarious workplace comedy. He would likely perform really well in viewer ratings and in generating buzz.
You may not be aware, Miss Robin, but last year's industry report found the rejection rate for film projects in Astropolis is as high as 98.7%. In itself, this figure should be convincing enough.
Well, what if I played the nameless?
You are serious?
Please prepare the contract. I'll be in Astropolis for the next few days, so we'll have loads of time to finalize the details.
With Miss Robin starring in the next series, it could be worth...
I don't think you have any reason to refuse. You can probably understand why I'm willing to vouch for him now. From what I've seen, he didn't mean any harm.
All right. I've already given orders regarding the contract matter. As for Vodolini, he's been very lucky today.
We'll be going then. Good thing no one is more obsessed with chasing profits than the IPC. Hopefully my suggestion just now won't cause you any problems. I'm guessing these strange things you've been doing are about quickly getting rid of your money? Or else, something bad might happen, right? It's fine. I get it. Have you ever heard of Lunch with Louis Fleming? Louis Fleming once auctioned off the opportunity to have lunch with him, then donated all the massive proceeds to charity. If what I guessed is correct, would you be interested in bidding for a lunch with Robin?
Miss Robin, it's almost time to head to the beach to shoot a video for the new song.
We'll make it, don't worry. I'll go do glam, have lunch, then head over afterwards.
Okay. I'll go give them a heads up.
Thank you. Would it make me seem spoiled if the price of this lunch were 100,000 credits? Then you make an offer. 5 billion? Even Louis Fleming wouldn't dare ask for that much.
Boss, the challenge will eventually be published as a video. If the bid seems too casual, it may negatively impact Miss Robin.
The highest price ever paid for lunch with Louis Fleming was 2 billion. We should set ours at 2 billion in tribute.
2 billion? Are you sure?
Your payment was successful.
I promise. This money is all going to aid post-disaster recovery efforts in the star systems attacked by Iron Tomb.
Whoa, that would really help. How did you come up with this idea?
Maybe people are especially likely to have a flash of inspiration when they're hungry. The Upside Down restaurant is not far from my hotel and the beach. Meet you there soon.
Miss Robin is so nice. Work hopes she enjoys her meal.
Why don't you wish that for me?
Boss, you just focus on eating more.
Good afternoon. Do you have a reservation?
Made it. Have you been waiting long?
Our restaurant is running a summer festival promotion today. Diners dressed in swimwear pay half price.
Really?
Yeah, doubles not necessary. Please follow me. This way. Please take your seats. Welcome. I'm Wit, and I'll be your server today. Here are the food and drink menus. Would you like me to go through some pairings?
I'll have a glass of purified water. Thank you. Let's see. What do you feel like having?
This is the chef's recommendation for today. The Premium Artisan Feast Midsummer Special Tasting Menu.
I'll have your most expensive. Actually, just give me everything on the menu.
Whoa, wait. How about something smaller? The tasting menu would actually be enough.
We'll take the tasting menu then. Also, everyone else's meal is on me.
All right. I'll place your order right away. In the meantime, please enjoy the chef's complimentary appetizers.
You seemed kind of nervous looking at the menu just now. Worried about the prices? Or blink twice if you're being held hostage by credits. You can still joke around, even in a situation like this. Actually, I'm really jealous of your attitude. It's not like me. Could you give me a second? I need to take this call.
She must come this way.
Oh, you followed. Sorry. Did I keep you waiting too long?
My back hurts from sitting too long. I'm just stretching a bit. This excuse is lame.
Thank you for trying to excuse my impoliteness. Actually, this piano takes me back. to the days my brother and I played piano duets. When I was younger, I even dreamed we'd go on tour together someday. I'm so glad your arrival changed my brother for the better. Now he's out there traveling alongside all of you. He's become part of the very starry sky he once looked up at in wonder. But at the same time, I'm also starting to understand the troubles he faced back then. Actually, the call I had just now was from the organizers of this performance. The song I was originally scheduled to perform at the opening ceremony was arranged by the family through the organizers. In the past, the family rarely interfered directly with my work. Part of the reason was my brother easing some of the burdens placed on me. Yes, but the melody of the harmonic strings doesn't quite fit the intensity of the race event. My attempts to rearrange it and adjust the vocals have now left me even more certain. It fails to capture the spectator's passion and expectations for a carnival of speed. Hence, I suggested changing the song. But the organizers are under pressure from the family, and they are still hoping I will go along with the arrangement. I explicitly refused. And I won't think about the consequences. I'll just take things as they come. Just like you've been doing these past few days. In the score the family composed, every note has a precise position, follows an order, and must be accounted for. Mr. Gopher would, my brother, then me. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord, or for any note to be missing. I'm afraid that what the family truly wants is Oak Family Head Robin to follow Oak Family Head Sunday. So I am even more resolute in my conviction. I don't need to change myself. Even if I become a family head, I'm still the songstress Robin. Furthermore, I'm going to write a brand new song for the opening ceremony. It's just, even though I've already got some melodies in mind, I'm still missing a bit of inspiration. May I hear you play the piano? Let's give it a go. There's also a guitar here. I'll play with you. Here we go. Play whatever you want. There's no right or wrong. Just go with what you feel. Deep breath in. Relax. Don't tense up.
Relax? Huh. Relax is my middle name. Where do I start? Let's search my memories for some inspiration.
Am I hallucinating, or do I hear shouting? Fun, but why do I get a sense of tiredness in this? Almost feels like I'm looking at a picture of my brother and I performing a duet. Now, Try putting it together the way you imagined. Yes. Keep repeating it at your own pace. It's alright. You can play with a bit more daring. That felt pretty good. What did you think? That's the charm of improvisation. I'm feeling a lot more relaxed thanks to you. I'll go perfect it later. Then it should be ready in time for the opening ceremony. And for the composer credit, I'll write Robin and the Trailblazer. Pleasure working with you.
You've helped me so much today. Is there anything else I can do for you?
My former music teacher got me an invitation for 2 to Ratite's private auction. Actually, I guess something else about what you're doing. It's something to do with Ratite, right? No need to answer. Holding an auction of this scale in Astropolis probably means every item will likely fetch an astronomical price. In any case, this invitation should come in handy. Well, how about you come with me to search for variations and help claim Gopherwood's legacy?
Day 2 of the All-You-Can-Lose challenge has now ended. Such a pity. Oh, what a crying shame. 2 days of ups and downs, and he only managed to blow through 6.5 billion. Oh. Which means tomorrow, on the final day, he'll have to burn cash at the rate of 562 million credits per system hour to clear out 13.5 billion credits. Let's review the challenge's rules again. If the Trailblazer fails to complete the challenge successfully, he must return all 20 billion credits. This also means that he will be up to his eyeballs in debt. Will these riches completely devour the challenger, or will we see a shocking comeback? Subscribe to Ratite's channel and let's witness the most expensive countdown in this cosmos together. Grand finale tomorrow. See you there.
Boss, today is the final day. The fate of your All-You-Can-Lose challenge rests on this private auction. You brought the invitation letter, right?
I have it here. Let's go.
Oh, what a coincidence. I just knew I'd bump into an old friend at an auction like this. Well, if you find it praiseworthy, then it must mean we share similar tastes. Well, this is hardly the place for a casual stroll. By the way, what's caught your eye? I'm very curious. What's interesting enough to bring you all the way here? Well, holding our cards rather close, aren't we? Scoring an invite to this auction is no easy feat, and all the guests are experts. If there's something you really want, then as a friend, I'd be more than happy to win it for you.
Is there something you want? As a friend, I'd also be more than happy to win it for you.
Haha! Feeling generous, boss? Then I'll have to give it some serious thought.
Hello, Mr. Aventurine. It's been a while. The Trailblazer is my bidding agent. He is not at liberty to disclose my intentions.
Another old friend. I see the two of you came prepared.
Mr. Rattight's private auction will soon be underway.
Hold on, you two. Do you remember this lucky chip? Might come in handy today. Oh, it'll come back to you. Best of luck to you both. May we all successfully claim what we bid on.
This way, please, everyone. Hello. Please present your invitation letter. Miss Robin, bidding agent, Trailblazer. Confirmed. Your number is 1. But your Intellitron friend...
I just process payments. When you get out there, spend what you need to spend. And also, spend what you need to save.
Leave it to me.
This is the auction catalog. You may look through it in advance.
Don't forget our bidding strategy. We do not want to show our hand too early. The best place to hide a leaf is a forest. No sign of Rattight. But he will definitely be paying close attention to proceedings here.
The venue is ready. Please step in, esteemed guests.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Distinguished guests, welcome to Mr. Rattight's private auction. It is an absolute honor to be here with you all today, to bear witness as each collection finds its rightful place. Before the auction begins, please allow me to reiterate 2 basic rules. First, we encourage rational and orderly bidding. Please adhere to the incremental bidding principle. The organizers reserve the right to intervene against bidders disrupting the flow with excessive bids. Second, in order to ensure a fair auction, private communication of any kind on the floor is strictly prohibited. We uphold a zero-tolerance policy for any attempts to manipulate prices. Any persons caught doing so will be immediately escorted off the premises. May you all get what you want. And now, the auction is officially underway. Please note,
Lot number 1 is a misprinted Cosmicon collective card set from Mr. Ratite's collection, featuring 4 one-of-a-kind cosmic cards: Gasterus, Riscasto, Casterfly, and Castorus. Starting bid, 10 million credits. Let the bidding begin.
Who would want this?
20 million with guest 6, 50 million, guest 4, 100 million. Do I hear 150? 150 million now. Any advance on 150? Guest 1 enters at 500 million credits. Our first jump bid of the session. 500 million. Who wants it? 700 million. Guest 7 powers in with 700 million. 1 billion! Do I hear a serious bidder advancing? 1 billion going once. Guest 7. 1.2 billion! Do I hear an advance on 1.2 billion? 1.5 billion! How far are you willing to go for Cosmicon Collective? Very far! 1.8 billion with Guest 7. Are you letting go, Guest 1? 2.7 billion, says Guest 1. This is too much.
Fascinating.
All eyes on you, Guest 7. 7 is out. 2.7 billion going once. 2.7 billion going twice. 2.7 billion. And sold! The auction will resume with the next item in 3 minutes.
How's your wallet holding up?
Still sitting heavy.
I thought I was mentally prepared, but seeing numbers like that with my own eyes, I didn't expect that not only are you now outrageously wealthy, but your spending is equally assertive. Aventurine seems to be deliberately bidding against you, making this auction even harder.
As long as he keeps raising the bid, he plays right into my hands.
Let me see what the next item is. The Amber Lord's Pardon. Aventurine's definitely going to make a move.
Lot number 2, a special prize from the Interastral Peace Corporation's 2000 AE Annual Gala, the Amber Lord's Pardon. Excellent that everyone's so excited. The legendary top 3 dreams of all IPC employees is very real. Whether you've caused a monumental workplace disaster or cost the IPC a fortune, as long as you've been a full-time employee for at least 1 year, this item grants you a one-time pardon, absolving you of all accountability and compensation claims. The starting bid is 500 million credits. Let the bidding begin.
Is Aventurine really not tempted by this?
Number 3, 510 million. Number 11, 530 million. Can we go higher? 550 million. Anyone giving me more? Are there really no IPC employees among us? 600 million for guest 1, who is not even an IPC employee. 600 million, do I have a higher bid? 650 million, number 5. Guest 1, 700 million. 700 million going once, 700 million going twice. Are there really no higher bids?
Please, Master Aventurine, raise the bid! Over here, Aventurine. Look at me. Raise the bid. Aventurine.
I see 750 million. Guest 1 immediately signals 800 million. You're really playing it cool, Guest 7, upping to 1 billion. 800 million going once, 800 million going twice. Guest 7! Oh, guest 7 yields and sold for 800 million. Congratulations to guest 1 for winning the Amber Lord's pardon. At the client's request, slight adjustments will be applied to the upcoming lots. The auction for the next item will resume in 10 minutes. Please take a short break, everyone, while also kindly maintaining etiquette.
I didn't expect he'd planned to cheat right from the start. Let's hear what he has to say. Now we can speak freely.
You finally found the lucky fine print.
Why did you suddenly stop raising the bidding price just now? Where is your loyalty to the IPC? The 10 Stone Hearts team spirit? This is way too suspicious.
And you? Why bid to get IPC benefits? Isn't that even more suspicious?
Well, I'm just keeping options open for the future. But you'd rather drop 2 billion on a card.
Okay, first of all, it's 4 cards. Second of all, I like cards.
Honestly? Same.
Can you two get to the point?
We're all old friends here. We don't need to play these games. That earlier business was purely out of personal interest. What I'm really after comes later. Let me guess. You, or rather, Miss Robin, is after the same thing.
Even though your meaning is not exactly clear, we have no intention of just giving in.
Oh, relax. I mean no harm. I'm only here to tell you that your intentions are really too obvious. They're written all over your face. Your excitement when the bids shoot up, and disappointment when they are low. That's not the you I know. It doesn't seem you're here to buy. You are here to spend money. You're in Ratite's challenge, yes? I probably wouldn't have connected the dots so quickly if I weren't playing Ratite's game too.
You're playing too?
Oh, yes. But I'm doing the all-you-can-buy challenge. The rules are simple. I have 7 days to buy every item on a special shopping list in Astropolis. These items are not just expensive. They're incredibly rare. Well, at this point, there's no use hiding it.
Three days to spend 20 billion credits in Astropolis.
Isn't that a bit excessive?
Right here, right now. You're on the last day of the challenge. The auction is your final shot, isn't it?
And Mr. Aventurine's all-you-can-buy challenge just happens to include the lost echo of Gopherwood?
Exactly. This whole thing is a trap set by Ratite. One of us is inevitably going to be penalized for failing.
Isn't Ratite worried that since you two know each other, you might coordinate beforehand?
That's why the first rule of the challenge is... you do not talk about the challenge.
How did Rat-Tite know I didn't trust him with this?
I suspect Rat-Tite deliberately leaked the news about the lost echo of Gopherwood appearing in Astropolis. But we can't worry about that right now. The auctioneer just got the signal. It looks like the next item is the lost echo of Gopherwood. You need it to spend big, Miss Robin needs its contents, and I need to use it to uncover a secret. So, I'd like to propose a deal. I'll help you drive up the bid so that you win your challenge. Once that's done, would you two mind handing it over to me?
But doesn't that mean Mr. Aventurine fails his challenge?
I'd just lose a bit of money. No biggie. Besides, even if I did throw in, with you guys around, the bids definitely wouldn't be cheap.
When I complete the challenge, I'll split some of the money with you to help lighten your load.
Thanks. That's all I needed to hear.
I second Mr. Aventurine's proposal. How much money do you still have left to spend?
7.4 billion.
Your attention, please. The auction is about to resume.
Come on, good friend. It's our turn now to put on a show.
I regret to inform you all that, per the organizer's request, the next lot will be the final item of this auction. It is not an item from Mr. Rat-Tite's personal collection, but from a mysterious client. The Lost Echo of Gopher Wood. We know very little about it, but the unknown often holds immeasurable value. A value that will be defined by all of you present. Starting bid, 900 million credits.
950 million.
Guest 7 places the first bid. So this is what you've been waiting for. Oh, all eyes turn to Guest 1, another admirer of this lot. Everyone, here's your chance. Number 6 with 980 million. Number 8 with 1 billion. Guest 7, 1.2 billion. 1.2 billion. Anyone higher? Still waiting, Guest 1. Where's all that aura from before? Guest 12 with 1.3 billion. Oh, up to 1.4 billion from the back. Do I hear 1.5, Guest 7? Halt! Remote bidder in for 1.6 billion. Guest 7 responds immediately. 1.8 billion. They both mean business. Wait, 2 billion again for telephone bidder. $2.5 billion, Guest 1, back in the fray. 3 billion for Guest 7. Phone bidder in with 3.5 billion. With you, Guest 1, 4.1 billion. Now 4.3 billion, phone bidder. You look ready to raise me. 4.6, Guest 7. $5 billion! Phone bidder hangs up, and what will you give me, Guest 7? That's $5.5 billion! 1 and 7 are going head to head. 6 billion! Guest one in for 6 billion!
Number 1, I've put up with you for long enough.
Number 7, I've put up with you for long enough too.
But this busted music box selling for 6 billion? Are you insane? That or you're just messing with me?
Please, if you two could kindly mind your auction etiquette.
Shut up!
Fine.
I bet you don't even have that kind of money. I'll make my final bid. If you can match it, it's yours. I won't go any higher. I bid 7 billion.
7 billion? $7.4 billion! Guest 7! $7.4 billion going once. $7.4 billion going twice. And sold! $7.4 billion with guest 1. Congratulations.
Excellent!
On the very last day, Trailblazer actually found the perfect loophole and burned through tens of billions of credits in one go. My goodness, he completely cleaned out the challenge account. But has the challenge really been won? Next up, our team will rigorously audit the spending records to make absolutely sure the rules were respected and followed to the letter. Subscribe to Ratite's channel and all the suspense will be revealed tomorrow. Stay tuned. Whew. Don't worry, boss. Adventurine is guaranteed to lose this time. I won't let you down.
Calling me over just to watch this farce? Ratite, you've got a lot of nerve. I can smell it, even through the screen, that reek of shabby pedantry. After all these years, it's still just as nauseating.
That's it? Kid, you've barely won a few pennies off me.
Enough to keep me fed for 3 days.
With that card you have, you could win another Fool's Mask from me. Put that on and you can say goodbye to your past for good.
You misunderstand. I turned down the Fool's invitation a long time ago.
Then why did you even bother playing cards with me?
I wanted to get a closer look at your mask. You have the most exquisite mask of all, lined with golden threads and full of jewels. But now that I've gotten a closer look, I see that it's just another mask.
challenge! Who would have thought there are things even a P-46 executive can't buy? I'm sure Mr. Aventurine can take defeat in stride. A small compensation like this is nothing to you, right?
Oh, it's an enormous compensation.
Shall we see how Trailblazer is doing with the all-you-can-lose challenge? It is verified that, over a course of 3 days, the 20 billion credits in the challenge account owned by WorkWork, the expenditure assistant, have been completely cleared out! To think anyone could be this good at spending money! Now I declare the all-you-can-lose challenge a failure. You aren't trying to cheat us, are you? Oh, WorkWork should have reminded you that all the revenue generated in the duration of the challenge gets added to the total. I've already sold off every liquid asset I had. Except for one little thing. Our contract states that once the all-you-can-lose challenge show goes live, all generated revenue will be split 50-50. Yesterday, the first episode of the all-you-can-lose challenge show was released. By the time the challenge concluded, the episode had generated roughly 100,000 in streaming revenue. You might want to take a closer look. The contract only stipulates that the show must not be released any later than 1 week after the challenge concludes. But it never said it couldn't be released early. In other words, you still have 50,000 credits left unspent. Failing the challenge means you are now 20 billion in debt. Well, you never came to collect it. The entire challenge process was transparent, and the contract is in black and white. Or are you refusing to acknowledge your failure? Shh. Let's cut the cameras here. Leaving off on a shot of Trailblazer refusing to accept reality wouldn't be half bad. Ugh, I've never met someone so utterly shameless!
Ugh, haven't you had enough fun?
Mr. Aventurine!
Shut it, Bird. I wasn't talking to you. You're nothing but a puppet. You're not the one who truly enjoys watching money destroy human nature. Sugilite, you went through all this trouble to see the show we put on. Was it worth the ticket price? If you want to have fun, I'll indulge you anytime. But dragging him into this is just distasteful. Or are you afraid that if you don't muddy these waters, I'll see right through whatever you're hiding in your hand?
A one-on-one game is just too monotonous. It's much livelier with the crowd, isn't it? You are all so into it. Why not let me join the fun? Besides, this time I picked up a scent other than yours. That of a new friend. Even from this side of the screen, I can smell the tantalizing fear rolling off him.
He is my friend. and he's under my protection.
This isn't Penacony, Adventurine. That tragic melodrama of you laying down your life on a gamble won't work on me. Tossing your life onto the betting table is something you do with ease. But let's not forget, your fate isn't the only weight sitting on the scales right now. Let me treat you to a grand spectacle, Ratite. People say that debt is a very ancient quagmire because it is slow and agonizing. But today, I will show you that death from debt can also be quite instantaneous.
I come to bet. I come to game. I come to reckon. I entrust fortune to fate. Risk it all for a single game. Want depth of death to reach light of life. All for the Amber Lord.
Go. Pick the clothes you like. Then choose your desired identity. And then... use them well, child.
Since when did the 10 Stonehearts sink so low as to scour the slums for a successor?
You have a problem with it, go take it up with your Lenore.
If he had the time to deal with this, I wouldn't be sitting here wearing a mask and stomaching my disgust. You think a name change will rid you of your past? Like shedding some old clothes? That pretty new outfit does nothing to mask the stench of a pauper.
Is this the onboarding Madame Jade mentioned? Sir, if listening to this earns me more funding from you, I can stand here till dusk.
That afternoon your master died. What did you put in his tea? Belladonna? Or maybe Dumbbell Vine, a favorite of your clan? Paranoid and cowardly as he was, he wouldn't have let you anywhere near his tableware during a proper meal.
You seem to know more about the things left off the record than someone who was actually there.
He was a kept hyena. It hardly mattered when he got put down. You survived, which proves you are worth more than him.
You knew him?
Oh, look at those eyes. Still dreaming, aren't you? Thinking that destiny will finally smile on you just because you climbed up a step. Every gambler believes they can bankrupt the house. It's a pity they always forget they're sitting at the IPC's table, and even their chips are borrowed. Penniless boy, your game has only just begun.
I've played a lot of games, sir. But it's rare for someone to chatter on like this to an opponent they've just met.
Just met? This is exactly why I loathe the poor masses. So tragically ignorant. That night, I was sitting right in that corner. You won a few pennies off me, then scurried away, squeezed into the crowd, and sniffed about. The tavern was practically paved with gold, but you wouldn't even glance at any of it. You only had the guts to scrape up filthy copper coins off the floor.
I've beaten too many masked freaks. How am I supposed to remember you? Who would have thought a fool who toys with people's hearts would learn to wag his tail and beg the IPC for scraps?
A fool? Who are you calling something so vulgar and tasteless? The IPC lacks for nothing, least of all money. However, money moves people the most, not when it's piled mountain high, but when it grinds people down to dust. Greed, hope, dignity, they all crumble before true wealth. That is the very scene we spend our entire lives pursuing.
you're awake.
Where am I?
There's an IPE urban legend about a room you can't leave until you finish editing. This is it. No signal, no exit, and absolutely no interruptions. You have no choice but to focus on editing, to focus on creating. After blocking that hit from Sugilite, I remembered this place and brought us here to lie low for a while. Otherwise, our lives would be the next thing he levies to pay off that debt. The good news is that even most IPC employees don't know the exact coordinates of this place, so nobody's going to find us anytime soon. But the bad news is that we can't exactly use conventional methods to call the outside world for help.
When we cheated at the auction, I was worried about blowing our cover. So I gave the lucky chip to Robin for safekeeping.
It may be a long shot, but it seems like our only option is to contact Miss Robin through the lucky chip. Sugilite of the 10 Stone Hearts. A colleague with atrocious taste. Oh, relax. He doesn't have a personal vendetta against you. He just couldn't bear to see the game end so soon. Purely twisted humor. Oh, the cornerstone Sugilite of levies. Simply put, every time we rack up debt, another weight drops onto Sugilite's scales. Although neither of us is strapped for cash, I recall you still hold a 5% stake in Penacony? The debt we racked up is so massive it's lethal. I had to unleash the cornerstone just to make sure I could block his strike. If we let the debt roll and do nothing about it, sooner or later I won't be able to hold him off. But paying it off isn't the only way to escape debt. If we can significantly reduce the financial pressure, Sugilite won't be a threat. This place is safe for the time being, but it's not a long-term solution. We need to find a way out as soon as possible. Oh, looks like a door over there. Could it be the exit?
The organ is the pillar of the land. 93 billion.
Now that computer is for reviewing and editing footage. Just ignore it and go.
Loneliness. Ether, Coulomb, force.
I knew it. That was too easy. Let's go check out that computer then.
Facial recognition in progress. Bad credit defaulter Aventurine detected. IPC banking reminds you to pay. Beep! Message closed. System's highest priority. Editing. All irrelevant information will be automatically blocked.
Look up my employee ID. P46. Do I have to edit videos too?
Correct. Even Lewis Fleming himself would have to edit videos.
Ugh. You take over. I'm getting a headache.
Trying to find a loophole, are you? Let me just pry your logout button right off. Beep. Please upgrade to premium plan. You can only leave once you've completed all editing tasks. Give up on any fantasies and just focus on editing.
Fine. I've got nothing better to do anyway. Tell me, what am I editing here?
Reborn. Getting scammed out of my fortune by a stupid bird and forced to edit videos to pay off my debt.
You sure get your news delivered on time.
Just the bare minimum expected of an IPC system. Besides, you two are in debt. Isn't editing videos a great way to work it off?
Seems like the urban legend is true. We don't have any other way to escape. So let's just play along with this busted computer for now. But forget about using this to pay off the debt. Keep your eyes peeled while we edit, and let's find a way out of here.
Editing materials have been generated. If you wish to leave the footage review room, you must gather the materials and come back here to finish editing.
These silhouettes. Oh, don't tell me they're the editing materials. Ugh. Plus, these debt collection pop-ups are blocking our path.
Hey now, I know you two are hiding in there. If you're editing videos to work off your debt, you should have come to me directly. Skip the middleman and deal with your creditor.
You're finally here. The Express is completely out of food and money. No, to be precise, there is no Express anymore. The IPC said the Express is a relic from the previous Amber Era with terrible energy efficiency that fails to meet current interstellar environmental standards. So they slapped us with a massive fine. They issued a notice stating that all traditional warp vehicles must be retrofitted. They seized and dismantled our Express, and the recycled materials are being used to manufacture a new generation of single-seat interstellar unicycles. Do you remember the first time we went to Astropolis? You won the Starflux Championship. I just saw the notice, and this year's competition has officially been renamed the Interastral Unicycle Racing Championship.
Your champion trophy, the databank's collections, Mr. Yang's models, the conductor's snack box, the conductor themselves. All confiscated.
I heard the conductor is being sent to a zoo, and we'll have to buy tickets just to see them.
Which means this is goodbye forever. After all, how would we even afford tickets?
Laugh when you can. Because from here on out, it's gonna be nothing but tears.
Miss Asta found us a job. If we stick together as a family, we'll be able to pay off the debt in 8,000 years.
8,000 years? Oh, that's it. I'm cutting out boba starting today. Every single credit counts.
You're getting way too into character.
A snapshot of this incompetent rage from you two makes a great video thumbnail. But this is all just dramatic effect. Totally fake. You two are far more pathetic in real life.
Mr. Kenneth, can Astropolis come to the aid of its great lord? And quickly so?
The aristocratic title bundled with a small land purchase deal carries no legal weight. But allow me to express my verbal support. If you don't sweat, you will regret today's the day to settle the debt. Go, go, pay your debt. Go, go, pay your debt.
I mean...
Aventurine, I am truly disappointed. You've racked up far too much debt. You are now a non-performing asset for the Strategic Investment Department.
And what do the non-performing asset liquidation specialists have to say about this?
If you really have nowhere else to go, Numby says they can clear out a spot for you.
Thanks, Numby.
Diamond has decided to strip you of your cornerstone and expel you from the 10 Stonehearts. You can no longer call yourself Aventurine. You need to change your name.
Well, we have quite an audience here. Why isn't Sugilite here to enjoy the show?
Sugilite says he has no shortage of worker bees.
Got it all figured out for me, huh? I moved to tears. Oh, the professor's here too. Care to offer a few words of critique?
If you don't study hard, you'll end up exactly like this gambler when you grow up.
I'll study hard.
You're really something.
I'm going to ask the IPC to sell this footage to me.
Looks like there's no other way. Ugh. Let's go back and edit videos.
Given the current negative public sentiment, it is clear that brand ambassador Mr. Aventurine has severely violated the contract clauses regarding maintaining a positive public image. We hereby announce the full termination of our endorsement. Please probably return all branded apparel to us.
It was all put up as collateral, and the only things left are what I'm wearing. At least leave me enough to be decent.
You've convinced me. Fine, keep those. If only as a sign of the brand's support for humanitarianism.
If it isn't Vodolini! I gave you 1,062,000,000 earlier. Could you spot me 100 million for an emergency?
Who are you? Do I know you? Why are you talking to me? Please stop talking to me. I'm quiet quitting, and you're in the way.
Go away! Shoo!
Miss Asta found us a job. If we stick together as a family, we'll be able to pay off the debt in 8,000 years.
Diamond has decided to strip you of your cornerstone and expel you from the 10 Stonehearts.
I'm quiet quitting, and you're in the way.
Go away! Shoo!
If you don't sweat, you will regret. Today's the day to settle the debt.
Please probably return all branded apparel to us.
There's no emotion at all in this edit.
Time to let us out, no?
You've only edited one video. There's 999 left.
What do you think?
I bought a Jamiibo for Boba Weekly. It would definitely edit videos faster than the two of us.
Well then, now you guys are useless. Safety hint. You can leave once you find the unsafe exit.
The way they name things here is just... Are they afraid we might actually find the right way out? That sign is the most suspicious. Let's take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen could be spreading lies.
Looks like that's our ticket out of here. Look at all these pop-ups. Got this whole spam bombardment trick down to a science. Isn't that rat I guess this exit really is unsafe.
Yo! I thought you guys were going to hide forever! Come on, let's have a civil discussion about settling your debt. What kind of bandit logic is that? Even if you turn me into a rotisserie chicken and swallow me whole, the debt won't disappear. So save it.
You misunderstand. This has nothing to do with the debt. We just need a punching bag.
I've met far too many sore losers, which is why I only buy the most expensive avian life insurance. And the same goes for my security. If we can't come to an agreement today, I shall take my leave. See you in the next video. Don't run!
Elation and hilarious!
Add it to my tab. Ready to turn the tide ahead of the waves? Winner takes all! A toast. This won't do. Ratite is going to get away.
Thank goodness. I finally found you. My friends, I thought of a way. So let's get rid of these pests first.
You've got my attention. Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
Add it to my tab.
Trailblaze, yeah!
May my song be a gentle breeze. Bessie!
Hope you can entertain me.
Let the voice of our hearts, you, make the summer sky sparkle.
A toast.
Mr. Ratite, please wait.
I better not! Those two behind you are practically overflowing with murderous intent! My bird life is on the line! Miss Robin, look at this! I have every intention to talk things through, but those two are seeing red!
You must understand. I'm not here to stop you. Mr. Ratite, I want to participate in your challenge.
Oh? I formally invited you just yesterday, and you refused on the spot. Why the sudden change of heart?
It's written clearly in the rules. The deadline to accept a challenge is 24 system hours. We still have time, don't we?
This makes things a bit tricky.
You invited me because you wanted to rope me into these challenges you set up for him and Mr. Aventurine. You were hoping to take all three of us down at once, weren't you? This is how today's show would go. First, you announce their failure, and then you put it out that Robin will participate in person. What a brilliant PR stunt. Now that I actively want to participate, you're making excuses not to accept? Or does my joining the game now just so happen to disrupt your carefully devised plan? As a massive influencer with 2 billion followers, surely Mr. Ratite wouldn't resort to such despicable methods.
I wouldn't dare. If you want to join the challenge, of course you can. But considering the special circumstances of your two friends, I'll add one additional condition. Your original challenge objective is void. Furthermore, you must use your Monopolist card before the details of the new challenge are revealed to you. If you accept the terms, the challenge will begin immediately.
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Mr. Ratite, You can change the objective all you like. But I have made my decision on the card I'll use.
Wow, confident are we? Now I'm actually a little curious.
I'd like the shared wealth card, please.
I think I know what you're trying to do. But I must remind you, you have one and only one chance to use a Monopolist card. Once you accept the card, there will be no takebacks, all right?
Of course. I'd like to use this shared wealth card to merge our accounts. Then, split the balance equally between the three of us. This will relieve at least some of their financial pressure. Enough that they aren't crushed by astronomical interest. I was the one who dragged him into this. And I was the one who accepted Mr. Aventurine's proposal. I will share their burden.
I'll remember your kindness, Miss Robin.
Oh, bravo! I gotta say, I admire your courage and generosity. But by using it to bail them out, you've effectively thrown away your own shot at winning. But for me, the only difference is now I have 3 debtors instead of 2.
Whatever you say. When we win this round, the only burdened debt will be you.
Oh, I applaud your unfounded confidence. Well then, let's get back to the important stuff, shall we? What will the new challenge be? Oh, since Miss Robin is planning to sing at the Starflex opening ceremony, let's have a challenge related to the race. No one will know the results of the race in advance, so the rules are simple. Whoever guesses the champion correctly wins the prize money. Now, hear me out. I won't participate in the guessing game. My 2 billion fans will. Miss Robin, if you guess the winner, I will pay your prize money out of pocket. I'll give you 500 credits for every fan of mine you outguess. But if you miss the mark, you'll be responsible for the payout to the winning fans. Likewise, 500 credits each. Should you outguess everyone, you could walk away with up to 1 trillion credits. Conversely, you risk being on the hook for a 1 trillion credit payout yourself. Guess right? You're set for life. Guess wrong? You drown in debt. I'll be live streaming the whole thing. Total transparency, completely above board. Are you game?
That's fine. I accept the challenge.
You might want to spend the evening studying up on the competing teams. See you at the tracks tomorrow.
Thanks to Miss Robin stepping in, we've managed to dodge Sugilite's levies. At least for now. But on the flip side, now all 3 of us are completely dragged into Ratite's little game. I couldn't help but overhear. It seems you've been through a lot yourself, Miss Robin.
Yes. Last night, I received a challenge invitation from Ratite. He challenged me to walk around Astropolis all day without being recognized, while not wearing masks or disguises of any kind. Frankly, it's not that hard to pull off. I could just play myself. Plus, I'm pretty good with makeup too. But that challenge felt like a sensationalist reality show. so I felt no need to participate. We haven't swapped identities since we were children. But I sure would like to see that startled look on my brother's face again. If there is ever a chance. Besides, I already had a prior agreement with the two of you. I didn't want to complicate matters, and I certainly didn't want to give Ratite any chance to make waves. Actually, that's all connected to the lost echo of Gopher Wood. Speaking of, I was hoping to hear your thoughts on it. Looks like any other music box, but it's pitch.
Dear Robin, it has been a long time. If you are hearing this lost echo, it means my plans have failed. And that your doubts about the family could not be cast aside.
Yes, Mr. Gopherwood. You aren't the man I remember either. Who else can I trust but myself?
But I knew you would follow your instincts and take the first step toward the truth. My child, stumbling forward is simply how we learn to walk. From the moment I first heard you sing, I knew the harmonic strings would never pass up the chance to claim your voice for their own. This lost echo will reveal the tuning the family once imposed upon you.
So it did happen then.
My child, has the family arranged a specific performance for you? A song that you are required to sing? A suggestion was embedded into your voice long ago. One meant to hide within the melody and take root in the minds of your listeners.
The opening performance of Starflux. It's not a celebration. It's a carefully orchestrated harmonic attack. And I almost became an unwitting accomplice.
The family has been consistently expanding the boundaries of harmonics across the universe, attempting to silently weave more Pathstriders of the Harmony into a single melody.
But the family is not the entirety of the Harmony. The Harmony's melody was meant to be free.
That is precisely the reason why a handful gathered to secretly resist the family. I was once one of them. This lost echo is not the legacy of one man, but a gift from all of them. Something else might just be born from your voice. Fragments of your own emotions and memories, serving as the perfect inspiration for your performance. You'll find your answers there. Remember, as long as you keep singing for yourself, the family can never truly claim your voice. My lost echo ends here. The Mass is over, my child. Go now. In
Mr. Gopher would never told me about any of this. Who could he have meant by them? But right now, this might be my only way out. Let's give it a try. Do these little ones born from the song carry the answer I look for? If I had found out earlier that the family was hiding a suggestion in my voice, I might have canceled the performance. It would have been the safer choice. But these past few days have only made me more certain. I will give my own answer through my song. Let the family hear it. Harmony is born of freedom. Even improvised notes can weave together into a moving melody.
Miss Robin, have you ever tried surfing? Between the crests, a surfer has to read every subtle shift in the current beneath their board. Sometimes it's tame and calm. Other times it's turbulent and unpredictable. But you can't learn to find your balance until you're actually riding the waves. You asked for that Monopolist card before the challenge was revealed. If you ask me, Miss Robin, your improvisation has already begun. I'm taking this call. You two chat.
Praise be to the beauty.
We don't have much time. Ratite has already announced the Guess the Race Winner challenge across all social media platforms.
I can see my apartment from over here. It's so tiny. Have I been caged in such a small place? But that's small home.
The racing team I bought is qualified to compete in the Starflux Grand Prix. But unfortunately, it's currently being used as collateral.
I also have some good news on my end. Mr. Argenti saved my life back in Penacony. As a token of my gratitude, I gave him some funds to invest in a wealth management product. And that investment matures today. He called me a moment ago and transferred the principal along with half the profits into my account. I would not have accepted under normal circumstances, but given the mess we're in, I'm not really in a position to refuse. I have a plan, and 3 people are all we need. Step 1. We use these funds to buy back your racing team. As for Miss Robin... Let the grand twist begin.
Mr. Adventurine! Right this way. Mr. Adventurine, let's say hi to the audience. But wait, where's Miss Robin? She's the one who signed up for the challenge.
Miss Robin has a performance today. She asked me to stand in for her in this guessing game. Quite the turnout today. Thank you all for your support.
Now this is interesting. You're carrying double the stakes, Mr. Adventurine. You have to win for Miss Robin and salvage your own reputation. Even with your legendary luck, a second loss would ruin you, wouldn't it? Attention to all friends just tuning into the stream. The countdown for the Guess the Race Winner Challenge has officially begun. Tap the link below to face off against the cosmic superstar, Miss Robin. Entries close 15 minutes before the race starts. Grab this last chance and get on board. So, with all that said, Mr. Adventurine, which team will you pick?
I'm afraid I can't disclose that.
Oh, playing coy, huh? But we all know that Trailblazer's team is also competing in this race. We have a few more heavyweight guests tuning into the challenge today. Let's patch them through for a quick interview and hear their thoughts. It's Miss Blurry! I heard you actively requested to do this interview. So, have you participated in the Guess the Race Winner Challenge?
Yes, I'm sure anyone who has read The Fluffy understands one simple truth. The real story only begins the moment you hit rock bottom.
So your pick is?
I'm back in the team with the 10-win streak.
Not the Trailblazer? What a rational choice.
And that home team. And that legacy powerhouse team.
How many accounts do you have?
And the little raccoon team. I'm sure readers of The Fluffy know this to be true, too. Opportunity favors those who cast a wide net. I've been registering new accounts nonstop, even while we're talking. Each alt account represents a chance at 500 credits. May the Lotto Goddess bless me. It's about time I won some.
Cut the feed. Hello to the Astral Express family. Is the signal okay? How come we can't see anyone? Oh, care to introduce yourself?
Winged Death Knell.
Well, Mr. Winged Death Knell, what a name. If I may be so bold, are you in any way related to Robin? Yikes! I can't see his face, but somehow his gaze feels brutal. Are we interviewing an extreme fan or something?
Oh, don't worry. His methods are even more brutal than his gaze.
Hurt him, and we'll make you pay double. Hurt Robin. I'll make you pay, multiplied by your follower count.
What is with all these oddballs and weird birds today? Let's connect to our final group. Everyone, please welcome the renowned investment expert, one of the 10 Stonehearts, and the colleague to Mr. Adventurine, Miss Topaz. Alongside the famous mystic and Xianzhou diviner, Miss Qing Cui. Let's hear what these two have to say.
Don't worry, Aventurine. I'll bet against you. This way, we're covered whatever the result.
What? To hedge a 500 credit risk?
What we're seeing here is the team spirit of the 10 Stonehearts. And which team will Miss Qing Cui pick?
If you stepped out left foot first today, I suggest you go with the red one. Right foot first, go with the blue. If you hopped out on both feet, skip buying altogether and head to see the Xianzhou Alchemy Commission. Oh, and whatever you pick, don't pick white. It's way too bare and has zero style.
Authentic Xianzhou style mysticism.
What a ridiculous analysis.
A true expert would advise against opportunism.
Excuse me? We're in the middle of an interview here. You are?
I'm an expert in gambling addiction. Are your hands itching again, gambler? Put those cards away.
Who are you? Why are you targeting me? Who are you trying to scare with that plaster head?
Oh, don't worry. He's targeting me.
Where did all these random people come from? Hold on. Our reporter on the scene says the Trailblazer has already arrived at the arena. Let's switch the feed over right now.
Hello to all our friends in the audience. I'm Carmela, interim reporter for Interastral Peace Entertainment. Right next to me is the new proud owner of Team Prodigal GP. Say hi to the audience.
Hi, everyone. Just a quick note. Prodigal GP is a thing of the past. That was the former owner's name.
So, what's the team called now?
Team Pick Me. As in, you know, pick me.
Ah, yes. And the floor here is made of floor.
Word on the street is that your esteemed team doesn't even have a proper driver. No wonder no one dares to bet on you.
Oh, worry not, my friends. Just pick us. Your boss here is just getting warmed up.
My, quite the elaborate setup for an ace in the hole. Let me give you a piece of financial advice. Don't invest in your best friend.
Here's a piece of advice for you too. Don't play games with your boss's rival.
Exactly.
Let's see how long you can keep up this tough act. Oh, Miss Robin, the star of our challenge, is also joining us.
It's already packed like sardines out here.
Miss Robin is as composed as ever. I just wonder how long that composure will last.
Miss Robin! Oh, please, say hello to everyone in the stream.
Thank you all for your support. Wow, so many of you are participating in the predictions. Feel free to choose your favorite team, everyone. Please don't be pressured in any way.
By the way, can you elaborate on that mysterious teaser you gave at the opening ceremony?
During the competition, I'll be debuting a brand new unreleased song. Please look forward to it.
Wow! Did you all hear that? Make sure you don't go anywhere during the race.
Your proxy, Mr. Aventurine, is right next to me. Mr. Aventurine, is there anything you'd like to say to Miss Robin?
I'm gonna run rings around this noisy, stupid bird right here.
You have my full support.
Ratite, feel free to edit that bit out if it's too much for you.
Edit what out? We're live.
My apologies then.
Miss Robin, your friend's team is also competing today. So what do you think is the most important element in a race?
Team radio, of course. That's the real highlight when it comes to team tactics.
Oh, it sounds like Miss Robin is hinting at something.
That's all from here on the ground.
Welcome back to the stream. The best betting window for the Guess the Race Winner Challenge will close in 5 minutes. Mr. Aventurine, have you still not decided?
Mr. Ratite, why do you seem more anxious than I am? Oh, is it because you've rigged the race to end a certain way?
How could I? This is a live broadcast across the entire network. If I were to get caught doing something like that, I'd be finished.
Oh, I see. So if you don't get caught, you're fine with cheating?
How is that any different from a presumption of guilt? Accusing me requires real evidence, not just empty words.
Then why don't you guess which team I'm going to pick?
Mr. Aventurine, you want to use this opportunity to turn the tables. That I can understand. Choosing a popular team offers a lower return, which would be meaningless to you. For that reason, I think you will choose Team Pick Me. It's got the greatest risk, thus the highest return. You know a gambler's mindset better than I do.
Given how you set me up in the previous 2 rounds, how could you possibly give me a genuine answer? You're simply baiting me into making a certain choice. Richbird Racing, Scuderia Cosmo, or even Team Pick Me. You can manipulate any team into winning the race. But it will never be the one I bet on. The moment I place my bet, I step right into your trap. But the betting time is almost up. I'd hate to keep the viewers waiting. So let's get started. Do you remember this monopolist card? You said it yourself. This purchase card creates a purchasable item. Even if it's dirt on Lewis Fleming that I wish to purchase, you'll make it happen.
Oh, isn't this the card from the last round of challenges?
It is. But the rules never stated it couldn't be used in a different challenge. No.
This is against convention!
Convention? You don't get to decide that. Sugalite! You're listening in, right? This game is getting stale. Don't be a buzzkill and say no to me, too. What do you say we shake things up a little?
Yes, but... The boss approved. He said you can use it. Darn it! So, what do you want to buy with it?
Choosing a team is like tossing a coin. Except whichever side lands up, the coin's gonna land right in your trap. So I'm betting on the coin standing on its edge.
Standing on its edge?
Entrusted with full authority by Miss Robin, the outcome I am crafting and locking my wager on is this. Either everybody wins, or nobody does.
The bet for the Guess the Race Winner Challenge has now closed.
Time is up! Whatever outcome you envisioned, it can no longer be modified. To everyone tuning in, let's take a look at the final breakdown of the bets. Thanks to Mr. Aventurine's stroke of genius, there isn't a single matching bet on the board. Which means Miss Robin is either going to crush the entire competition, or be absolutely crushed by them. Now let's take a look at the prize pool breakdown for the possible outcomes. With roughly 200 million active fans placing their bets, that means if Miss Robin wins, she'll walk away with 100 billion credits straight from yours truly, Rat-Eyed. But if she loses, she'll be the one shelling out 100 billion credits to sponsor her fans. What an absolute thrill. Don't go anywhere, folks. Right after this short commercial break, we'll hand the broadcast back over to our professional commentators.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Starflux live broadcast. I'm your commentator, Crafty. And I'm your commentator, Brandy. We're midway through the race now, and the battle on the track is still tight as can be. That's right! The lead cars are practically glued to each other. The gap between them is under a single second. Team Pick Me is looking for an opening to attack, but the car ahead is putting up an ironclad defense. They're giving them absolutely no room to pull out.
Your purchase card certainly caused a little hiccup, but that's about it.
Huh. That's about it, you say?
Team Pick Me attempts another pass on the outside. Oh, just not enough room.
Did you seriously think I wouldn't notice? Your finger snap was way too deliberate.
I think you're overthinking this.
You're sending signals. Every time you snap, Team Pick Me's driver gets a tactical command. That last one was a switchback entry, wasn't it? You amateurs probably didn't know this, but the team's radio is a public frequency. Every single move you make, everyone can hear it loud and clear. Or is the snapping just a smokescreen, and you're actually plotting something else over the team radio?
Keep guessing.
Look at you, still talking tough. I'll make a deal with you, Mr. Aventurine. If you drop to your knees right now in front of the entire stream, I might just consider wiping half your debt. How about it? Quite the bargain, wouldn't you say?
Shut your mouth and listen.
We've just received word from the organizers. To all our viewers tuning into Starflux, you're in for a massive treat. Next up, we'll let Miss Robin's brand new single carry us through the rest of this thrilling race.
Oh, the show's about to begin.
This performance once carried the heavy weight of the family's expectations. Those expectations were never truly directed at me. They were aimed at the shadow hiding deep within my song, the one known as the family head. But today, my song will no longer carry any undertones from the harmonic strings. All I wish to awaken is the yearning for a shared goal that already resides within everyone's hearts. The harmony was never meant to be a choir led by a single voice. It is an orchestra. When my song rings out, everyone will find their own tempo and rhythm, embracing the unexpected and harmonizing with one another's intentions.
Are you ready?
encounter from this moment on will come together to form our very own. Improvisation!
The feed is back! We're heading into the final laps, and the situation on the track has completely changed! Yes! All the cars they're gradually lining up! They're practically neck and neck! I have never seen anything like this! Could this actually be what he meant by either everybody wins or nobody does? I guess if you stay in the commentary box long enough, you really do get to see it all!
That's singing! It's Robin's voice! Is this the family's doing? Is her singing affecting the racers over the team radio?
No, I don't think that's tuning. And it certainly isn't manipulation.
At this rate, every single car is gonna cross the finish line at the exact same time! It's gonna be a multi-way tie for first!
Ooh, 100 billion credits. Well, that's a staggering figure. Even here in Astropolis, you'd be hard-pressed to find anyone else who could casually cough up that kind of cash. You didn't honestly believe Sugilate would foot the bill for a fool like you, did you?
100 billion? Oh, 100 billion? Oh, how could this happen? Oh my. You think I've been completely outplayed by a masterful sleight of hand from the adventurine of stratagems? Did you think I was going to say that? Nope. I knew you were going to try something funny, so I kept a little something up my sleeve, too.
Wait! Things have just taken another dramatic turn! The Rich Bird racing car has suddenly broken away from the pack! Its engine is smoking!
I rigged that car well in advance. In the final stretch, that Rich Bird racing car will go out of control, even if it has to ram every last one of you off the track or go up in flames itself. It will cross that finish line at maximum speed. The moment any car crosses the line first, you lose everything. The game is mine to win. Tasting defeat right when victory is within your grasp. That despair must be exceptionally bitter, wouldn't you say, Mr. Aventurine?
So you finally showed your hand.
What?
Oh, you seem to misunderstand the situation. We've been waiting for this exact moment. When you thought you had it in the bag. When you focused all your attention entirely on Miss Robin and me, you were bound to overlook something far more important. Ratite, those smug little schemes of yours were nothing more than a minor interlude in this race. The real trump card that decides the outcome has been on the track all along. Miss Robin's voice has already set the tone for this race. Next, he will go all out to catch up with Rich Bird Racing. And from this moment on, the Trailblazers' thirst for victory will become the brightest note in the song. echoing in the ears of every driver and writing a melody of shared victory for this race. If he risks flooring it to cut off Richbird Racing right at the finish line and lets the cars behind catch up, we can pull off the miracle where everybody wins. Now's the time. My friend, I'm betting every last dime on you.
We're down to the last 2 corners of the race. There's a car catching them. Is there any chance to get past? Speed's
We're
on their
counting on
side.
you, our ace driver.
Oh, it's the final corner. Still a close fight. Boys are at their limit. Oh, was that a mistake? Holy moly, it's a tie! The race is over!
Oh, where's the money, huh? Pay up now, or I'm charging you interest by the second. Are you crying? Crying time is billable time, you know?
Oh, I'll pay. I'll pay you right now. Work.
I'm here.
Take your what?
My money!
Transfer amount?
The number of players Miss Robin defeated in the Guess the Race Winner Challenge multiplied by 500 credits each.
Please enunciate.
Transfer it all to Miss Robin.
Understood. Payment successful.
Thank you, Work. I've received it.
Is that the Astral Express blowing its whistle?
That's the sound of Ratite achieving liftoff.
Oh, we can't let him off the hook just yet. We still have our own score to settle with him. Any ideas, friend?
How's about, we lock Ratite in the room you can't leave until you finish editing and make him edit this entire episode of the Guess the Race Winner Challenge himself. Consider it his way of leaving us all with a beautiful holiday memory.
Oh, brilliant idea. I was thinking the exact same thing. Let's do it.
I wondered how you'd keep tabs on me, and how you'd judge my actions. And then I knew. It's actually quite simple. Just assign an anonymous, independent evaluator to shadow me. So, Miss Siobhan, Is this the real reason you came to work as a temporary assistant? To see how I'd handle your gift? Or rather, your test? Or have you been watching me since long before that?
Don't get me wrong. I'm just a middlewoman. Besides, I was perfectly willing to share your burdens. I'd say I was a fairly dedicated assistant. Wouldn't you agree?
If I had known, I would have asked you to reject the family on my behalf. But I suppose this was also part of your assessment?
Yes. The family might sweep this under the rug publicly, but internally, everyone is going to know exactly where you stand from now on.
That's fine. It's something I'll have to face sooner or later anyway.
You accepted our gift and broke free from the family's chains, following your own free will. You answered us with your song, a true improvisation.
To me, singing should be about setting the tone, rather than a simple tuning.
And that's exactly what we're looking for. Another possibility for the harmony. Miss Robin, congratulations on passing the initiation test. We invite you to join the Blues Brigade. Are you willing to inherit Mr. Gopherwood's title of chorus and become a member of the Blues Brigade? The brigade wants to hear a variety of voices, not a monotonous chant. We would never restrict our members' freedom.
I'm honored to be recognized by the brigade. But the brigade hasn't earned my recognition yet. I don't see this as a one-way gift, but a two-way choice.
Oh?
Mr. Gopherwood might have left the family, but he never walked the true path of harmony either. If the brigade simply provides shelter for those who reject the family, then I'm afraid our visions for the future don't quite align. Going through all of this has made me realize something. The family's blueprint, your invitation, none of that really matters. What helped me find my rhythm again was that carefree sea breeze and those syncopated notes.
Carefree sea breeze, huh? Your sponsor's swing was right. You aren't easily swayed. Your heart will always beat for the people. And your wings are destined to soar even beyond these skies. Maybe this is what freedom is supposed to be.
Leaving your seat before the show's over? Oh, I guess this little game in Astropolis wasn't enough to hold your attention, Sugi Lights. During the disciplinary vote to strip me of my seat among the 10 Stonehearts, you were the first to vote in favor.
That's far from the only resolution I voted yes on. How else would I get to see the looks on everyone's faces? Besides, my vote was far from unjust. You never took the Cornerstone seriously to begin with.
Who would have guessed that Penacony's Dream Master would entrust the secrets of the Harmony to one of the 10 Stonehearts? Had I known you two were so chummy, I wouldn't have had to smash a cornerstone over it.
Aw, are you that upset you couldn't squeeze what Diamond wanted out of me?
Crossing off an option isn't a waste of time. What about you, though? You didn't get to see me crash and burn yet again. Aren't you disappointed?
I knew we weren't cut from the same cloth the first time I laid eyes on you. I've seen way too many upstarts like you in the strategic investment department climbing the ladder on sheer luck. You barely managed to prove yourself this time. But if the day comes when you show your true colors like the rest of them, the scales will tip, the sword will fall, and you won't be nearly as lucky.
And there's something I could never figure out. When it comes to wealth, hardly anyone in the 10 Stonehearts holds a candle to you. Yet you've been sitting at the bottom rank all these years. Now I get it. This way, anyone trying to join the ranks of the Stonehearts has to step over the threshold known as Sugilite and face your scrutiny. For Diamond, you're filtering people out, testing those given the name of a Stoneheart to see if they can bear the weight of a cornerstone. And for yourself, wealth, status, you get whatever you want. Life doesn't thrill you anymore. Watching the tragic downfall of others is the only way to fill the empty heart of a mourning actor. I'm still happy about the choice I made years ago. A sip of the Elation's fine wine every now and then is great. But even someone like you, aren't you still wearing a mask? Playing whatever part Diamond hands you?
These days, even the tavern doesn't welcome actors anymore. What better stage to sit back and watch a tragedy unfold than the IPC? If you ask me, this show is far from over. Why don't we check in on our other colleagues? 2 more of the 10 Stonehearts are about to pay your old friend a visit.
I had no idea. Who will it be this time?
Obsidian and Opal.
Why send them?
Don't ask questions you already know the answers to. If there's a good cop, there has to be a bad cop too. You know exactly how those two operate. They either get what they want, or they burn it to the ground. I can't wait to see how you choose, Aventurine.
I'm supposed to meet Aventurine and Robin at the team's garage. They should be there by now, right?
Thanks to Mr. Aventurine pulling some strings, the paperwork for the prize money is already sorted. The Foundation called me 3 times to triple check if I was fully awake when I wrote down that number.
Understandable, though. Even after clearing the debt, there's a pretty hefty amount left. And Miss Robin donated every last credit to the Foundation.
I could not have done it without your immense support.
Oh, it's the least we could do. Friend, what are you gonna do with the rest of your cut?
The secret to happy spending is actually pretty simple. It's all about fulfilling your true needs. If treating yourself turns into a task, it becomes joyless and burdensome. So this time, I'm going to be a little selfish. I'll spend it if I feel like it, and I won't if I don't.
Even minus the debt, you've still got tens of billions in hand. Sounds like you've got a plan, though.
I don't know when it started, but the Astral Express keeps ending up in the craziest of situations. Getting blown up, getting rammed, cars detaching left and right, at times turning into the horizon's echo. You name it. So, my top priority is getting the Astral Express covered.
I'm no expert, but with a track record like that, would any insurance company take the policy? Wouldn't they be handing you free money?
I paid an astronomical premium for the policy.
Huh, so that client is you. Sugilite told me that
One more thing. The bets for the Guess the Race Winner challenge were honored. But the Starflux Grand Prix results won't count toward the main championship points. It was classified as a fantasy exhibition race.
The organizers are going to announce a new Grand Prix soon. Since you've got a racing team on your hands, you might want to keep an eye out.
Look at the new video rat I just dropped.
After losing 100 billion credits, I did these 3 things right.
After I lost 100 billion credits, everyone thought I was finished. Oh, all 2,000 contacts in my phone turned into strangers overnight. Stuck in that pitch black footage review room. I didn't think, and I didn't complain. Instead, I did 3 things no one saw coming. And today, I'm sharing these crucial life lessons with you. 0 reservations. Tap to unlock premium content and get my step-by-step tutorial. The price of a cup of coffee for a chance to turn your life around.
Trust me, the only 3 things you can do in the footage review room is edit, edit, and edit.